Yeah, logged as fact, logged fact, logged in book, fact, computer, that was it, right?
Yeah.
Copy in there.
Did you fill out that one?
Yeah. That was the one, we've been doing that one forever. Oh, okay, the new thing is that, you know, on the computer.
Yeah. It's on what you can do.
I don't know what to take away the congestion. I broke down and took that thing that you put in your nose and spray yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know how that plastic whatever the hell it is. It cleared me up really good, and it didn't make me worse the next day. Oh, I hate it, like I can't breathe. I need a cigarette. I bet shot of tequila and a beer would clear me up really bad. It'd be nice to know that. I wish I could drink and just relax. Yeah, I'm drinking, I'm wired.
You're off tomorrow, right?
No.
Oh, no, you're here tomorrow.
Well, Friday, Sunday. I put the wrong days off in August. You know, I was thinking for August.
Yeah.
I think I put it on, I put 2027 for just going back, going that August, and it puts August for this year. Either way, I'm not gonna be here, but, you know, I'd like to have it there. Everybody's freaking out the hours are going on, like, well, this has all the time, if they need this thing out, there's, and you're fine if you're quick, though. And then it goes back. We just supposed to do it earlier.
This is the second call, doesn't it? A lot of people calling sick today.
So what's today? Monday? Oh.
Oh.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Party animals.
Yeah.
One calls off, the other one wants to go with that one, and it's like,
Yeah.
four of them.
You know.
Yeah.
There's a young.
Yeah. Up there, I'm over. Take a Chicago kids night, and they're talking. You always leave me on Sundays, everybody calls off on Sundays, because it's the end of the week. I'm at $200. I want to have more, because it, you know, I'm gonna clear a lot of hours out. I'm clear 140 hours for June and July. If I work every Saturday, then I can, I'll clear out like maybe 80.
All right. Thank you. Please be seated. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on May 5th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. Before we get started, I am going to read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'm then going to announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I am ordering today. Let's begin with Tavion Masters to the podium and Rob Edwards to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Tavion Masters, 10/12/07.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of 1 count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, Class 2 felony, and 1 count of trafficking stolen property, Class 2 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering, should you post that bond, that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Rob Edwards to the podium and Phil Manygoats to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
2/11/79, Rob Ryan Edwards.
Thank you. We are here today on an out-of-county warrant out of the Pinal County Superior Court. It is for a case involving burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, from an incident listed in October of 25. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in Pinal County if one has not already been appointed. I am going to set an arraignment hearing in the Pinal County Superior Court on May 8th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to affirm the bond in the Pinal County warrant. It's a $15,000 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victims, complainants, or witnesses, and no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Where do I go from here?
So they'll transport you down to Pinal for your next hearing. They'll give you more information when you get to Pinal County.
Okay.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
All right.
Phil Manygoats to the podium and Larrick Multeen to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Phil Minigoats, January 24th, 1978.
Thank you. Do we have Mr. Durden on the line as well?
Yes, Your Honor. Tim Durden for Mr. Minigoats appearing virtually.
Thank you. And Mr. Durden, I don't believe that we're going to have a county attorney on this one. She did have another hearing in another division. So I'm just inclined to move forward. She did provide me with a recommendation, which I believe was just to bond amount in each of the warrants, just to give you a heads up.
Yes, Your Honor. I received the recommendation as well for the 2,500 secured appearance. Defense will have no objection to that.
All right. So, Mr. Manygoats, we are here today on 2 different Superior Court arrest warrants. On the first case, it's 2 counts of aggravated DUI, 3rd DUI, Class 4 felonies from an offense in February of 2020. And the other case is a case involving 2 counts of aggravated DUI, 3rd DUIs for Class 4 felonies from an offense date listed in December of 2019. Mr. Durden, are you going to be representing your client moving forward or just for today's purposes?
Representation will continue forward, Your Honor.
Okay, let me have you listed as the attorney of record. Give me 1 second here.
And, Your Honor, the attorney assigned is going to be Daniel Cafana with my firm. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
doing coverage for the IA.
Let me take a look. Is it Kaffana?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll have him listed then. Give me one more second. All right, Mr. Manygoats, I am going to have your attorney of record listed on your case moving forward. If any point in time that you no longer have that same attorney representing you and you need court-appointed counsel, please bring that up with the court. That is something that the court can appoint you an attorney to represent you if that's what you choose. I am going to set hearings on both of these cases. I'm setting them both for a status conference on May 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 14th at 8:30. Both of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. Mr. Durden, in both warrants, it was requesting a secured bond in the amount of $2,500. Did you want to be heard on release conditions?
Your Honor, defense has no objection to a $2,500 secured appearance bond. Defense would ask for bond on one and then nominal on the other so that Mr. Manygoat's family can post bond for him. If this court does $2,500 on each, that's also fair to defense. I understand there are two cases.
There are two cases, yes. Give me 1 second here. Can we reprint those one more time? So, Mr. Manygoats, the two warrants were both requesting a $2,500 bond on both cases. Because of your lack of criminal history in these cases, in your history, and these cases both being a little while ago now, without any further incidents, I'll reduce that to $1,250 on each case, so it's $2,500 total. As a part of your release, I am also going to order that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they conduct alcohol testing and monitoring as a condition of your release. Pretrial services will set that up for you. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is likely that your license is currently suspended based on the allegations, so check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Durden?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
And Mr. Durden, did you want my staff to send you a copy of those release conditions so that you have them for your file?
Yes, Your Honor, if you can.
No problem. Thank you, Tracy. All right, Mr. Durden, that's the conclusion of your client's hearing. I'll go ahead and make sure he has that paperwork. Anything else you want to be heard on before we adjourn on that matter?
No, Your Honor, I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Manygoats, any other questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork and have a seat to your left.
Thank you.
Mr. Durden, feel free to stick around or disconnect at any time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You as well. Lyric Multine to the podium and Nathan Nutt to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Alaric Anthony Multeen, 6/26/2002.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of one count of aggravated DUI, license suspended or revoked for DUI, class 4 felony, one count of aggravated DUI, blood alcohol content of .08 or more with a passenger under 15, class 6 felony, one count of driving under the influence of liquor, drugs, or vapor, class 1 misdemeanor, one count of driving under the influence with a blood alcohol content of .08 or more, class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of endangerment, class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause as to these allegations, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 11th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 14th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $1,500. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering pretrial services supervision with alcohol testing and monitoring to be set up by pretrial services. I'm also going to order, should you post that bond, that you not possess or consume any drugs or alcohol, that you're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and that you're not to drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 years old in the vehicle. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Take over paperwork to your left and have a seat. Nathan Nutt to the podium and Frank Rodriguez to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
March 21st, 1983.
And sir, obviously I can see the crutches there. Are you okay to stand or do we need to get you a chair? I don't want you to fall.
It's tough to stand.
Okay.
It's tough to stand.
Officer, can we just get him that chair real quick? I don't want him to fall over.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can you still hear me even though you're a little bit lower?
I can.
Okay, perfect. So, sir, we are here today on two different cases, a Superior Court new case, as well as a probation violation warrant. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, failing to obey a police officer, Class 2 misdemeanor, obstruction, refusing to provide your true name, Class 2 misdemeanor, resisting arrest, passive resistance, Class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal trespassing, Class 3 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to those allegations. On your probation violation warrant, it's for violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 7 of your probation. I am going to appoint you an attorney on both of these cases. I am going to set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 12th at 8:30, a status conference on May 11th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on May 14th at 8:30. All of those hearings are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on your new case and then $500 on your probation violation. So it's a total bond of $750. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and grab your paperwork from the officers and then have a seat in the gallery.
Thank you.
Frank Rodriguez to the podium and Vonnie Allen to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Rodriguez, the 1466.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. They're both probation violation warrants for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in both cases. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 12th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $250 on your first case and $500 on your second case. So you have a total bond of $750. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Vonnie Allen to the podium. And Rhapsody Johns to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Vonnie Allen, 12/21/1972.
Is it 12/21 or 12/22?
It's 12/21.
Okay, give me 1 second here. And officers, was she fingerprinted?
No,
No.
she's refused.
I didn't refuse to be fingerprinted.
That's what they said, and I wasn't there in 90. That's what we got told.
Sometimes when you don't get up quick enough, it just.
So, Ms. Allen, one thing that I have to do before we can proceed forward with any of our cases, I have to make sure I have the correct person that's in front of me. The issue that I'm having here is that your date of birth is actually listed differently on the paperwork that's in front of me than what you're indicating. So at any point in time, did you provide your date of birth to potentially probation or anyone else's 12/22/72?
The last time I was here, they had it down as 12/22, so I
Okay.
just went with that, 12/22.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move forward today because you're saying that maybe it's just a typographical error. I'm gonna proceed forward today on your probation violation warrants, but it is something that I'm gonna appoint you an attorney on and talk with your attorney about that. If we have the wrong date of birth for you in our system, one, we need to get that updated to make sure it's the right date of birth. And two, I wanna make sure that we do indeed have the right person in front of us today. So if that's going to be an issue, I'm not precluding that being an issue later on today or later on during this case. So talk with your attorney about that. Your attorney can make any potential arguments that they need to at the next hearing. We are here today on two different probation violation warrants. Both of those warrants are for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am going to appoint you an attorney on both cases, as I previously said, and I am going to set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the warrants and set a $250 bond on both cases. So you have a total bond of $500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Rhapsody Johns to the podium, and Jeffrey Badine to the chair, please. Can you let me know if the county attorney can? Yeah. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Rhapsody Johns, 8/11/1997.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 12th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of your assigned probation officer today. As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that you may not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jeffrey Badine to the podium, and Michael Whitesinger to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Jeffrey Badine. My date of birth is 04/30/1992.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. You were charged with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, from an incident in June of 2025. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a status conference on May 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Did it happen to show whether or not I filed my paperwork about getting the warrant quashed anyways? Because I haven't been receiving my mail properly, so that's the only reason why I didn't show up to that court.
I do see that it looks like you filed a motion to quash on April 22nd.
Yeah, the first time I noticed that.
A hearing was scheduled in 7 days.
Yes, because that was the very second I noticed that when I, had a situation where I was informed about it.
Sure. And I'm going to release you on this one anyway, so
Okay.
just make sure you get to your next court dates. I'm setting your next court date as May 20th, but you may want to call downtown and see if there's a hearing before then. I do show here, at least on the docket, there was one set for the 12th.
Okay.
I don't see that it's been vacated at this point in time. So, I mean, if there is another hearing that's already set, you have to go to that hearing as well. So as soon as you're released, you'll be released from this facility likely today. It'll take at least a couple of hours, but you may want to call downtown to see if that hearing is still moving forward.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Michael Whitesinger to the podium, and Cleveland West to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Michael Urban Whitesinger, 5/26/06.
Thank you. We are here today on two different probation violation warrants for violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 7 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you on both cases. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 12th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of your probation officer. I'm ordering as a part of your release that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your assigned probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Cleveland West to the podium, and Martin Solis to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Cleveland West, 7/13/92.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court for a case involving exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court on May 26th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Martin Solis to the podium. And Sean Ahern to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Martin Solis, 06/14/2000.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. It is possible your license has been suspended based on these allegations, so make sure you check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Sean Ahern to the podium, and Mackenzie Connolly to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Sean Paul Ahern, 2/11/94.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on May 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of your probation officer. As a part of your release, I will order that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Mackenzie Connolly to the podium. And Jemiah Moore to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Mackenzie Conley, 05/06/1996.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the East Mesa Justice Court for a case involving exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the East Mesa Justice Court on May 20th at 9 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at that court date. It does look like this is a failure to pay warrant. I don't know what's currently outstanding on your case. You'll have to contact the East Mesa Justice Court for how much is outstanding, but I am going to release you on this today. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you very much.
Jemiah Moore to the podium. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jemiah Moore, 11/26/2001.
Thank you. Do we have counsel on the line for Ms. Moore?
Yes, Your Honor. Arja Shah on behalf of Jemiah Moore, who is present before the court.
Thank you, Ms. Shaw. And I did see that your notice of appearance was filed. Were you going to be representing Ms. Moore moving forward or just for today's purposes?
Moving forward as well.
All right. Let me have you listed as the attorney of record. Give me just 1 second here. All right, Ms. Moore, we are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated driving under the influence with a passenger under 15, which is a Class 6 felony, and driving under the influence of liquor, drugs, or vapor, Class 1 misdemeanor. Counsel, did you want to be heard on probable cause?
You're not on a non-probable cause, but release conditions.
All right, I will go ahead and find probable cause today. Ms. Moore, that doesn't mean that you've been found guilty or innocent of anything today. I'm just finding that there was cause for your arrest. So I am going to proceed forward today. Counsel, I did just want to let you know the county attorney did request to be present for this court hearing today, but she was double booked at 2 o'clock. So I apologize for keeping you around to the end of the calendar. I did want to try to give her an opportunity to still appear. As of right now, I don't see that she's on our Teams call and she's not here in person, so I am inclined to move forward just with what the state submitted as their written recommendation. Did you receive that written recommendation?
I did, Your Honor, and we have no objection to pretrial services, but we would ask that for no bond, just a release to pretrial services. Just to give you some background on Miss Moore, she's a full-time nursing student. She's a single mom to a 4-year-old. The father of the child died when the baby was 10 months old, so she is a single mom. She takes care of her child. She works full-time as well as going to school and getting her nursing degree. So we would ask for a release to pretrial services. I should also note she's not a flight risk. She lives with her mom, so she has family here, and she works as well.
Thank
And
you,
she has
Counsel. I
no
appreciate
prior
it.
criminal history.
Thank you. Let me take a look here. And Counsel, the state was recommending pretrial services with alcohol testing. Is that also your request or just pretrial services?
Your Honor, we will be, I would ask for an OR release, but in the alternative, if you won't consider OR, we would be okay with pretrial services with alcohol testing. But because of her lack of history or anything and her not being a flight risk, we would ask for OR.
And Counsel, I was inclined to release your client on her own recognizance. I do just know that sometimes it is the request of defense counsel to get some drug testing set up at the beginning. So, I mean, if you think that that would be beneficial for your client, I will order it. Otherwise, I was inclined to release her on her own recognizance.
Your Honor, we would just ask for the OR release for now.
Okay. So, Ms. Moore, I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court hearing.
Okay.
I am going to set court dates, a status conference on May 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on May 22nd at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance because you have no past criminal history. I'm not terribly concerned about your ability to go to court at this point in time. You've not shown the court that I should doubt that for any way, shape, or form. I don't think at this point in time pretrial services would terribly be helpful given your lack of criminal history. But if at any point in time you think that that would be helpful for you, talk with your attorney, and that can be arranged at a later date if that's something that needs to be set up.
What is it again?
So pretrial services, that's a division of the court that gives you kind of reminders about your court hearings.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing the court can order is ongoing drug testing or alcohol testing as well.
Okay.
Some people find that helpful just to keep them on track, but talk with your attorney about that before you make a decision
Okay.
one way or another. I'm not going to order it today.
Jemima, we'll
but
talk once you're released.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry,
I'm also
not
going to order, you're fine, counsel. I'm also going to order as a part of your release that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, no driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and for right now, not to drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18. Because you were arrested on the allegations, it's possible that your license has been suspended.
Yeah.
So check with the MVD before you get behind the wheel of any vehicle, and also talk to your attorney. Your attorney will also have probably more information on where to go from here in that process as well.
Okay.
All that's going to be in my paperwork today that you're going to leave court with. Do you have any questions about specifically what I am ordering?
Am I like going to a cell?
So they're going to take you away from the courtroom and you're going to be processed for release. Normally it takes at least a couple of hours to be released, but you should be out of this facility today.
Okay. Thank
Any
you.
other
And
questions?
I will let your mom know, Jemima.
Okay. Thank you.
Counsel, anything else before I let you go today?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
And counsel, did you want my staff to send you a copy of the release orders?
That would be great. Thank you.
Not a problem. We'll have that sent over to you shortly.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. You as well. Did you change it? Did I? I didn't change anything on that one. Oh, gotcha. Officers, we did have to reprint that one for her because the attorney changed. The one that just left. Yeah, Ms. Moore. The final two matters on the calendar for numbers 2, 3, and 4, and then 9 were both listed as house calls. Officer, do you know why they cannot be brought to court at this time?
One second, Your Honor.
No.
I just walked in. So, for Hudson, Nasma,
Okay.
and combative for, Baxter.
All right, based on those reports, I will find that both of these individuals are a danger to themselves or others if they were brought to court, so I will conduct their initial appearances at their cell. For numbers 2, 3, and 4, Kadeem Hudson, we're here on a Justice Court new case, as well as 2 probation violation warrants. On the new case, arrested on allegations of false reporting to law enforcement, Class 1 misdemeanor, and failing to obey a police officer, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause. On the 2 probation violation warrants, it's for violating terms 3 and 5. I will appoint an attorney on all 3 cases. I will set an arraignment hearing in the Moon Valley Justice Court on May 8th at 8:30, and a probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a $250 secured bond on each probation violation and a $50 bond on the Justice Court case. For number 9, Jose Batres Figueroa, we're here on a Superior Court new case, arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause only as to the resisting arrest allegation. I will appoint an attorney, set a status conference on May 20th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on May 22nd at 8:30, and I will release him on his own recognizance. I will conduct each of these initial appearances at their cell and provide them with a written copy. If I do need to make any modifications or changes, I will do so either on the record or in writing. That does conclude all of the matters on the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Hello, we're ready. And the interpreter is on the line. The interpreter is on, so they'll be the first matter. I'll get that one. He should be on his way.
Cool, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, may be seated. I will begin. This is the 5:00 p.m. initial appearance calendar for May the 5th of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar date of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I will now read the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have Arizona rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here today for an initial appearance calendar. What that means is that you're going to hear a little bit more about the allegations against you, whether or not you've been appointed a lawyer, your next court dates, and your release conditions. As I call you up to the podium, please approach the podium that is in the center of the courtroom right over here. If you're next, please sit at the front chair next to the front door of the gallery right there. Let's get started with our interpreter matter. Do we have the interpreter on the line?
Yes, Your Honor. Ofelia Fernandez, Court Interpreter, CITS.
Thank you. Let's start with number 17 on the calendar. Jose Sierra Sesma, to the podium, please. And good afternoon, Mr. Sesma. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
José Alfredo Sierra Sesma, enero 2070.
Jose Alfredo Sierra Cesna, January 2070.
Thank you. We're here today on a warrant out of the Highland Justice Court. There is one underlying count of driving with a suspended license, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am not going to appoint counsel given the nature of the charge. This appears to be a failure to appear warrant. Given that I'm not going to appoint counsel, you may retain counsel at your own expense if you wish to do so, sir. Your next court date is May the 21st of 2026 at 9 o'clock in the morning at Highland Justice Court. Do you promise to appear?
Go ahead, Your Honor.
Do you promise to appear for your court date, sir?
Yes.
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 Based on your promise to appear, it is ordered releasing you on your own recognizance. As you are released, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing, sir, that you'll receive. Do you have any questions?
No, está bien.
No, everything fine.
Thank you. You may step to your left and collect your paperwork. Please hand the headphones back to the officer. Ms. Fernandez, I think that's our only interpreter matter, but just for good measure, will you please make a general call to the gallery to see if we have anybody else who needs a Spanish interpreter?
¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesite los servicios de un intérprete en español? Levante la mano, por favor.
See no hand, John.
All right, seeing no hands, Ms. Fernandez, thank you very much. You may be excused.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. We'll continue numbers 21 and 22 on the calendar. Michael White to the podium. Number 15, Drake Clark to the chair, please. And good afternoon, Mr. White. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Michael White, 6/28/91.
Thank you, sir. We're here today on two cases. The first is a probation violation warrant. The second is also a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges violations of terms 1, 6, and 12 of probation and petitions to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. As to release conditions on your case, mark number 22 on the calendar, the misdemeanor matter, I'm setting your bail at $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. I will note that the wrinkle is that you're here on the order of securing attendance of prisoners. So if you did post bond, given the hold, you may not go anywhere. So please talk to counsel about whether or not it's worthwhile to try and post that bond. As to the felony matter, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions?
And the felony was a probation violation?
It's a probation violation matter from a felony conviction for theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony.
And the misdemeanor?
The misdemeanor, moving back to the misdemeanor one, drug paraphernalia.
And is there any way possible, is there any way that I could get sent back to prison and do this over video or?
That's a conversation for counsel, sir, so I'll defer to that conversation between yourself and counsel. Thank you very much. You may step to your left. Number 15, Drake Clark to the podium, please. Number 16, Anthony Sherrick to the chair, please. And good afternoon, Mr. Clark. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Drake Clark, 1877.
Thank you. We're here today on a new case out of Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 3 charges. The first is aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony. Second, assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Third, disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause. I am appointing counsel through the Public Defender's Office and setting 2 court dates for you, sir, on May the 11th and 14th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you are eligible for bail, setting your bail at $5,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, I'm ordering pretrial supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency with mandatory electronic monitoring, just a moment, sir, to be installed before you are released. Additionally, if you are released, do not have victim contact, do not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, do not go to the alleged victim's residence. If you do reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence, bring proof of that to your next court date. In the event that you need to gather essential belongings, 1 civil standby with a law enforcement officer is allowed. Additionally, if you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be reduced to writing in the written notice you're about to receive. Now, sir, if your question is based on the merits of the case, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. Please note, I did find probable cause already. So most of what I'm doing here tonight is determining release conditions. So if you have a question about that, that's most of what I'm concerned with here. I don't want to get in the way of anything you want to ask me, so go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so I have a situation with my mother. She's like, pretty much in the stages of, she's needing a hospice. We just got her released from the hospital on Saturday. I also have a 7-month-old son and a 9-year-old son that I'm taking care of. And right now, I don't really have the means for a $5,000 bail. I was asking if you could either release me on a either ankle monitor, I'll be compliant, or OR. I need help. I was helping my mother. I don't know how long she's going to be alive, sir. And like I said, I do have a 7-month-old son that I'm taking care of and a 9-year-old. So I don't really have the bail money for I'd be stuck in here.
Thank you for your input, sir. I'm not inclined to revisit the bond amount. I believe that's necessary in the interest of victim and community safety in this case. To your point, I did order an ankle monitor in the event that you are released as well. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that's an issue for another time, sir. Thank you very much. Number 16, Anthony Sherrick to the podium, please. Number 20, Leland Brown to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Sherrick. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Anthony Paul Sherrock, date of birth, probably 1274.
Thank you. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of probation in a petition to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, I'm setting your bail at $2,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not have victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. You must obey the terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that is currently issued or to be issued and served upon you. You must contact probation within 72 hours of your release if you are released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions? Thank you. Please step to your left. Number 20, Leland Brown to the podium. Number 9, Michael Hernandez to the chair, please.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, thank you. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Leland Brown, 322-1983.
Thank you. We're here today on an arrest warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. This arises from a direct complaint dated July the 27th of 2022. There are 2 charges of aggravated driving under the influence alleged on or about November the 8th of 2019. Sir, I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting 2 court dates for May the 11th and 14th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, under the Arizona Constitution, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $1,500. So that that's just affirming the amount already set in the direct complaint warrant. I'm also ordering pretrial supervision through the Pretrial Services Agency with mandatory alcohol testing and monitoring. Additionally, if you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you'll receive. Do you have any questions, sir?
Your Honor, I don't live in this county anymore. I moved recently back to the reservation, and I moved with my mom. So my mom does need my help because we both have health issues, and we still live in poverty up there. So is there anything that we can do so that I can try and help my mom at least for the time being? Well, all this is going on, Your Honor.
Thank you for your question, sir.
What I mean?
I'm not inclined to revisit the release conditions. Part of this is you have some concerns about either your A, willingness, or B, ability to get to court. The date of this warrant is from 2022, sir. The date of the alleged offense is 2019. We're going on almost 70 years here, sir.
Yeah, and
so in any event, I'm not inclined to revisit that for today's purposes. If you wish to seek a review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that's for a different day, sir. Thank you very much. Number 9, Michael Hernandez to the podium, please. Number 23, Brianna Magliocha to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Hernandez. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Michael Hernandez, 9/17/1984.
Thank you. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of probation in a petition to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Courthouse. I'm setting your bail at $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. Sir, if you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not have victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact probation within 72 hours of your release if you are released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive, sir. Any questions?
So am I being released from here?
If you post bond, you'll be released. If you do not post bond, you'll be held in custody pending your court date, sir.
Okay, well, this was my first offense, and I completed 2 rehab tests. I graduated from 2 of them, so I was just trying to see if I can get released.
I'm not inclined to do that, sir. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that's an issue for another day. Thank you very much. Number 23 on the calendar, Brianna Magliocha to the podium, please. Number 4, Antonio Rivera to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms. Magliocha. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Brianna Maglioca, 7/9/2001.
Okay, Maglioca, thank you. All right, so this is a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. There is 1 charge of aggravated assault, class 4 felony. I did find probable cause. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting 2 court dates for May the 11th and 14th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Under the Arizona Constitution, ma'am, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $500. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not have victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Any questions?
So I can get bail. If they pay the 500, I can
If
get
you
out.
post bail, you'll be released. If you don't post bail, you'll be held in custody pending your court date.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 4, Antonio Rivera to the podium, please. Number 19, Nicholas Ojeda to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Rivera. Please tell me name and date of birth.
Antonio Rivera, February 13, 1984.
Thank you. We're here today on 2 matters. This is a couple of bench warrants from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It's noted that on the first bench warrant, there are 5 underlying counts of felony shoplifting, class 4 felony. On the second matter, this is a drug case. There are 2 charges, scratch that, 3 charges: dangerous drugs, class 4 felony; narcotic drugs, class 4 felony; drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I'm going to affirm the appointment of existing counsel for you, sir, and set 2 court dates on May the 11th, scratch that, 3 court dates, 11th, 12th, and 14th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I am affirming the bond amounts already set. That's $500 per warrant, so that's a grand total of $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released. If you are released, do not return to the scene of any alleged crime. Do not have any victim contact. Do not possess weapons. Do not possess drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact probation within 72 hours if you are on probation. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written notice you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions?
No, no
All
question.
right. Thank you. Please step to your left. Numbers 19, 24, and 25 on the calendar. Nicholas Ojeda to the podium, please. Number 2 and 3 on the calendar. DeAndre Hills to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Ojeda. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Nicholas Ojeda, May 25th, 1995.
Thank you very much. We're here today on 3 cases. The first is a new case out of Maricopa County Superior Court. The other 2 are probation violation matters. Also out of Maricopa County Superior Court, they're listed as term 1 violations. As we know, term 1 of probation is do not commit new crimes while out on probation. And here we are with a new submission in the form of your new case. So let's start with your new case. There are 4 charges. The first is possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. Second, drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. Third, assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. Fourth, disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor. As to the dangerous drug and drug paraphernalia counts, I was not given sufficient information to determine probable cause for the felony counts. So here's what that means, and here's what that doesn't mean. It means that for tonight's purposes, the felony drug counts on your new case didn't factor into my determination of release conditions on your new case, okay? What it doesn't mean is that the prosecution still couldn't go forward on that if the state had enough evidence to get a conviction against it. Okay, so the moral of the story, sir, is you still have to go to court. Okay, so for the record, I did find probable cause on the misdemeanor counts in the new case. As to all 3 of your cases, I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you. You have court dates coming up on May the 11th, 12th, and 14th of 2026. All of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. Sir, on your new case, under the Arizona Constitution, you're eligible for bail. I'm setting your bail at $500. That is a secured appearance bond. On the probation violation matters, setting your bail at $500 per case for a grand total of $1,500. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond to be released. If you are released, do not have victim contact, do not possess or consume any alcohol, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess any weapons, contact probation within 72 hours of your release. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written notice you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions? Thank you. Please step to your left. Number 2 and 3 on the calendar, DeAndre Hills to the podium. Number 11 on the calendar, Roosevelt Brooks to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Hills. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
DeAndre Hills, August 1st, 84.
Thank you. We're here today on 2 bench warrants arising out of probation violation matters from the Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm going to affirm the appointment of existing counsel, sir, and set a court date for May the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 a.m. at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm affirming the bond amounts already set in both warrants. That's $500 apiece, so it's a grand total of $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be released. If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, contact probation within 72 hours of your release. If you are released, other release conditions will be in writing in the written notice you're about to receive. Do you have any questions? No. Thank you. Please step to your left. Number 11 and 12 on the calendar, Roosevelt Brooks to the podium, please. Number 13, Gilbert Perez to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Brooks. Please tell me name and date of birth.
Roosevelt Brooks, 6/24/81.
Thank you. We're here today on two cases. The first is a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The second is a justice court warrant out of the Ironwood Justice Court. Starting with your Maricopa County case, this is a petition to revoke probation filed by the probation department, alleging that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of probation. I am appointing the public defender's office and setting a court date for May 12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Superior Court complex. As to the justice court warrant, this appears to be either a failure to comply or a failure to pay warrant from Ironwood Justice. There's an underlying theft count from February 2024. Given the nature of the allegation, I'm ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you for the purpose of bond at the next hearing, which is May the 8th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Ironwood Justice Court. As to release conditions on your justice court matter, I'm setting a nominal bond at $50 secured appearance. As to the probation violation matter, I'm setting bail at $750 secured appearance. That's a grand total of $800 secured appearance bond. Sir, if you post a bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not have any victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Other release conditions will be reduced to writing in the written orders that you are about to receive. Sir, do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you. Please step to your left. Number 13, Gilbert Perez to the podium. Number 14, Devonna Williams to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Perez. Please tell me name and date of birth.
Gilbert Perez, 11/19/2000.
Thank you. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department has filed a petition to revoke your probation, alleging that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, I'm setting your bail at $450. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, to be released. If you are released, do not have victim contact, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Contact probation within 72 hours of your release. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you are about to receive. Do you have any questions?
No.
Thank you. Please step to your left. Number 14, Devonna Williams to the podium, please. Good evening, Ms. Williams. Just a moment, please. All right, Ms. Williams, thank you for your patience. Please tell me your name, date of birth.
Devonna Williams, November 11th, 1992.
Thank you very much. We're here today on a bench warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The date of the warrant is June the 23rd of 2025. I am affirming the appointment of existing counsel and setting two court dates for May the 11th and 14th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. I'm setting your bail at $500. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive. Do you have any questions?
Is it, can I just say something? Can I make a
Sure.
statement? When I called for my court date, they told me not to come in because I'd missed I had a failure to appear for the first one, and they said, we won't be seeing you because of missing the first one, and they said that when you have a FTA for the first one, that they won't see me. I called the morning of to see what courthouse to go to.
Understood, ma'am. Let's take a look. When you say they, you mean?
I called the court.
Okay.
Like I was in the parking garage and called them, Your Honor.
I'm looking through the docket. I'm not seeing a record of that. I'm seeing the minute entry of June 27th of 2025, issuing the bench warrant on a failure to appear. In any event, it looks like on further review of the docket, there's a withdrawal of counsel. So I'm actually going to appoint you counsel, ma'am. So I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so this will be a reprint reflecting the appointment of the public defender's office. Any other questions, ma'am?
Does that change anything?
I'm not inclined to revisit the release conditions, ma'am. Based on what I'm reading on the docket, I still think that bond is appropriate in this matter. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that's an issue for another day, ma'am.
Okay, thank you,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Number 26 on the calendar, Rosa Flores, to the podium, please. And good evening, Ms. Flores.
Hi.
Please tell me name and date of birth.
Flores Rose, 92784.
Thank you. We're here today on a fugitive of justice matter. Warrant from for your arrest has been issued from the state of California. That state wants you back on that warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork to read on a laminated card. Did you read that paperwork?
Yes.
As I said, you have a warrant from the state of California. You have a choice to make at this time. You have two options. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to the requesting state within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're sent back to the state of California. So let's go over both options. So option number one, waiver of extradition. If you choose to waive your right to extradition hearing, you'd be held non-bondable in a Maricopa County jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for California, to come get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow, so long as there's no other Arizona state case pending anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in the state of Arizona, that 30-day time clock would not start until the Arizona case is resolved, okay? So,
Okay, yeah.
in a nutshell, option number one is waiver of extradition. Option number two is to have your extradition hearing. If you do have your extradition hearing, that would be on May the 18th of 2026 at 1:30 p.m. at the downtown Superior Court complex. Please note that because extradition matters are civil in nature, I'm unable to appoint counsel. However, you have the right to retain counsel at your own expense if you wish to do so. Given that this is a post-conviction warrant out of the state of California, I am not setting bond. I'm going to, you'd be held non-bondable. Please note that a governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to California. That process could take up to 90 days. Do you have any idea what you would like to do?
I want to do that one, the last one.
You want to do the
last one, yes.
You want to have your hearing?
Yes.
Okay, very well. So I understand that you do not want to sign the waiver paperwork this time. Therefore, I'm ordering that you be held without bail. You'll have an extradition hearing on the 18th, on May 18th, 2026, 1:30 p.m. at the downtown Superior Court complex, where the judge will go over these options again. Please make sure you attend all your court dates or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Any questions?
Yes.
Yes,
I want
you
to
have
attend my
questions?
court date.
Sorry?
I want to attend my court date.
All right, very well.
Yeah.
We'll get that paperwork out to you. Thank you very much. You may accept
Thank
your letter.
you.
All right. Take quick pause. All right, we have 4 cases left, so let's clear the gallery for those 4 cases. Or at least 4 in-person cases. We have 1 house call as well. All set? Okay. Number 7, Kenya Harrison to the podium, please. Good evening, Mr. Harrison. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
My name is Kenya Harrison, 10/25/1993.
Thank you.
I would like to know, excuse me.
Just a moment, sir. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 6, 7, and 21 of probation in a petition to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting 2 court dates, scratch that 1 court date, on May the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. What was your question, sir?
Wow, it's fine. I have a, well, understanding. I'm fine.
Okay. All right. So, sir, pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C, I'm ordering that you be held without bail at this time. Thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 1, Derek Jones to the podium. Number 8, Michael Sanders to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Jones. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
4/22/1977.
And your name, sir.
Derek Jones.
Thank you. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. Sir, the Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 4 and 15 of probation in a petition to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir, and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. At this time, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Number 8, Michael Sanders to the podium. Number 10, Brent Barrett to the chair, please. And good evening, Mr. Sanders. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Michael David Sanders, October 18th, 1991.
Thank you. We're here today on a petition to revoke probation on a probation violation warrant. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated term 21 of probation in a petition to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. At this time, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, I was told when I was being brought in that, with my warrant, there was a bail already set for $5,000. I was told that by the U.S. Marshals and by my probation that I have a bond set for $5,000 when the warrant was issued already.
I do see that, that suggested bond amount, sir. It's my judgment that under the Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure, that if found in violation of probation, that you're going to be imposed a sentence of imprisonment. Therefore, I'm ordering that you be held without bond, sir. If we seek review of these release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that is an issue for another day. Thank you very much. Please step to your left. Number 10, Brent Barrett to the podium. And good evening, Mr. Barrett. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
2/5/1963.
And your name, sir.
Brent Barrett.
Thank you. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 11, 12, and 21 of probation and a petition to revoke your probation. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. At this time, sir, I'm ordering that you be held without bail pursuant to Arizona Rule of Criminal Procedure 7.2C. Do you have any questions?
I don't know what hell without bail means.
So you're being denied bail, sir. All right. If you have questions, please talk to counsel. Thank you very much. Please step to your left. We'll call our house call matter, Christopher Millmine, date of birth 7/15/1981. Mr. Millmine is not present here in the courtroom. The note from the sheriff's office is that Mr. Millmine was a danger to self, so will proceed in absentia for the time being. This is a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. There's one charge of aggravated assault, a class 3 felony, for which I did find probable cause. I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office and setting two court dates for May the 11th and 14th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Courthouse. I'm setting bail at $75,000. That is a secured appearance bond with pretrial supervision for the Pretrial Services Agency and other release conditions that will be reduced to writing in the written orders that Mr. Millmine will receive during the cell site initial appearance that I'll conduct immediately after the 5 o'clock calendar is done. If there are any changes to these orders, they'll be reflected in the written orders, not on the audiovisual feed here. That adjourns number 18, Christopher Millmine. That also brings us to the end of the 5 o'clock p.m. initial appearance calendar for May the 5th of 2026. We'll stand in recess.
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are?
Albert Celaya.
Okay, not who I was expecting, so let me. Mr. Thalia, in a complaint charging you with domestic violence aggravated harassment, domestic violence criminal damage, as well as misdemeanor driving on a suspended license and failing to stop after an accident. Will appoint public defender's office to represent you on these charges, and did either counsel wish to be heard further on conditions? State's requesting a no bond hold because you're on release on these matters.
And Judge, actually, Mr. Celaya's attorney reached out to me, Ms. Arnold, from the public defender's office. She gave me the procedural posture of the last case he signed a plea on. It's a Class 6 undesignated offense. So I know there's some different opinions about when jeopardy exactly attaches. So because it's a 6 open, it's treated as a misdemeanor for all purposes. So there is a question as to whether it qualifies for a no bond hold. But Judge, with that record made, if the court's inclined to set a no bond hearing, we will reserve those arguments for the no bond hearing. But if not, we would just request a bond. Thank you.
Anything further from the state on that?
Your Honor, if it's an offense that he can be sentenced to prison for, then it would be qualifying as a felony offense pursuant to Arizona law, whether employers treat it as a misdemeanor offense after sentencing. So if he can be sentenced on it to 1 or more years in prison, it's at least, for criminal proceedings purposes, it's a felony offense.
Additionally, I would note that he hasn't been sentenced.
That's right.
So he's still on release on the matter. No bond hearing is May the 11th at 1:30. Preliminary hearing is May 15th at 1:30. No alcohol, illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no firearms or weapons. No driving without a valid license. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. You're not to go within 3 blocks of her residence or workplace. And I suggest you not discuss this matter with anyone except your attorney. Thank you, Mr. Thalia.
And Judge, I guess the standard 10-day preliminary hearing date, I'm guessing. And
The 15th. Yeah, that's what I said.
15th. Oh, okay. Sorry. I may have missed it.
Mr. Thalia, do you have an attorney in your Marana case?
No, no, sir, no, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's a trial on the 21st.
I was innocent of the.
And Judge, he's still done, right? You're not changing anything on the Marana jury trial? I'm sorry, the non-jury.
It would be a bench trial, but no, I can't change anything. I just would send an email to let Judge Shelton know, but that's all.
Oh, thank you. I think you're good to go, sir. Thank you.
Just if he had an attorney, I would notify the attorney as well. That's all.
Got it. I was wondering. I thought he was getting a free one.
No, it doesn't take much to notify people, and they have the information they need. It's helpful.
Yes, certainly. I know Your Honor always gives the update, so
Try to.
So, Your Honor, my understanding is Mr. Garcia, who is the first one on the housed misdemeanors, they're working on still getting him down.
Okay.
So that's the update. And as to Mr. Smith, who was continued from this morning, this is a second refusal. I have no objection to the court continuing it one more time, especially given his status. And we have one more that is not going tonight, Judge, but I'll wait for you.
Okay.
Bowser.
And Judge Jessica Begay is unavailable for court due to involuntary reasons. So I guess we have to. And what's going on with Chuck Flores?
We're still waiting.
Waiting. Oh. And Judge, Mr. Flores, I believe, is also on his way with Mr. Garcia, so they're taking a bit. So with the court's permission, if we could move on to Mr. Anthony Bowser, the first one on the misdemeanors.
Okay. Flores is where?
Is he? Okay. I'll ask. Will he take a while?
5 minutes is max.
5 minutes? Okay, yeah. Start with misdemeanors. Okay. Judge, I believe the court will now handle misdemeanors, so if I may be excused for just a bit.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Doesn't look like it's ready. Just wondering if I could be excused.
You may, as long as we can get in touch with you if that changes, because you know how that happens.
Oh, yes, and I will have my phone on.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Good evening, I'm Judge Tate, and you, sir, are
Anthony Bowser.
Mr. Bowser. I have a couple of things here for you. Mr. Bowser, I've got a couple things here for you. First, we've got a warrant out of Pima County Justice Court for driving on a suspended license and failures to appear. Understand when you have a court date, you need to appear in court. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right? Your next court date on this matter is going to be June the 2nd at 9 a.m. in the Pima County Justice Court. You are not to drive with no valid license. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. I also have new charges out of Tucson City Court. These are charges from, looks like May the 3rd. Charging with domestic violence, disorderly conduct, domestic violence, criminal damage, and domestic violence assault. Your next court date on these is going to be June the 2nd at 1:30 in the afternoon at the Tucson City Court. Do you understand that you need to at that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Conditions of release: you don't drive without a license. Commit no acts of domestic violence. You have no contact with Mr. Jimenez. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't go within 3 blocks of his residence, workplace, or school. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You need to comply with behavioral health assessment and any recommended treatment. Do you understand that?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Bowser.
Go down the stairs, go out the door, all right, something else.
Pierce.
Here's, let's go. It's not me. Who's it?
Good evening. I'm Judge Shea, and you, sir, are?
Back.
Good evening, whoever it is.
Your name, sir?
James Pierce.
Mr. Pierce, citation here charging you with domestic violence violation of a court order alleged to have occurred earlier today. We'll appoint William Harvin to represent you on these charges. Set a court date of 1 o'clock tomorrow. Bond is $1,000.
Any chance you could lower my volume a little bit? John?
You can talk to the judge about that tomorrow and your attorney tomorrow.
Okay, thank you very much.
No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with your mother. You don't go to within 3 blocks of her residence or workplace. Do you understand that?
Additional please stay now.
You need to comply with substance abuse assessment and treatment. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, I'm Ted Shade, and you, sir, are
Ben Wise.
Mr. White. Citation here charging you with domestic violence assault alleged to have occurred earlier this afternoon or late this morning.
This afternoon, Your Honor.
Your next court date on this matter is going to be June the 2nd at 9 a.m. in the Pima County Justice Court. You understand you need to be present at that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Conditions of release include no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with your father, Craig. Do you understand that?
Yes, I have nowhere to go, Your Honor, so I guess I'll be on the streets.
Well, you don't go back to his residence or workplace except with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. Depending on what time you get out, the transition center might help you with temporary housing. You also need to comply with behavioral health and substance abuse assessment and treatment. Thank you, Mr. Wax.
All right, Clay, doors downstairs to the mounts.
Good evening, I'm Judge Kate, and you, sir, are
Right.
and your last name, Brian?
Oh,
Mr. Cobb, I've got current citations charging you with criminal trespass and indecent exposure. Alleged occurred early this morning. I also have charges that go back to May 21st of last year for disorderly conduct, assault, criminal trespass, disorderly conduct. And it looks like you've failed to appear.
you. Yeah.
On those charges.
So, what you?
Then I have charges for criminal trespass and disorderly conduct on March 22nd of last year. Additional charges for criminal damage on October 12th of last year.
You.
I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office city public defender's office to represent you on these charges. You're gonna be released on these because you've got the felony hold. Your next court date's June the 12th at 9 a.m. If you're still in custody, your attorney will deal with the need to appear. You're not to go back to 15 South Harrison, 30 South Houghton, 9595 East Broadway. Do you understand that?
Yeah. Yes.
No alcohol or illegal drugs or contact with any of the victims in these matters.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Clark.
Okay.
Good evening. I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are
Stacy Kelly.
Mr. Kelly. Citation here charging you with domestic violence criminal damage. Alleged to have occurred like earlier today. I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you on these charges.
Yes, ma'am.
Bond will be $500. You're not to have any contact with Miss Kelly. You're not to go near her residence except with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date will be May the 13th at 1:30. Adult probation is placed a hold on you, so they'll be seeing you on that in Superior Court later this week or so. All right. Thank you, Mr. Kelly.
Thank you. Drop the door down.
Good evening. I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are
Yeah, Jacob Martin.
Mr. Martin. Current citation charging you with shoplifting, possession of paraphernalia. Also charges for shoplifting and possession of paraphernalia on the 1st of May. Will appoint city public defender's office to represent you on these charges. Holds on a $500 bond. If you post the bond, your court date will be June the 3rd at 9 o'clock. If you haven't posted it, you'll be seen on video on May the 15th, unless your attorney asks it to be moved. At about 1:45, you do have a Department of Corrections hold, so posting the bond isn't going to get you out of custody at this point. You're not to go back to 6337 East Broadway or 9615 East Old Spanish Trail. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Thank you. Good evening. I'm Judge Shade, and you are
Destiny Morgan.
Ms. Morgan. Citations here from February 26th. Possession of paraphernalia, criminal trespass, failing to appear in court. You do have a probation violation hold out of Cochise County. We're going to release you on these charges and appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. Your next court date's June the 12th at 9 a.m. Be sure you stay in touch with the city public defender's office if you're still in custody so they can address the matter. Their phone number's on your paperwork. If you're out of custody, you need to appear. You're not to go back to 316 West Fort Lowell. And also no alcohol or illegal drugs. Right. Thank you, Ms. Morgan.
Go ahead, go out the door, sit down, the females, all right?
Seat on my belly.
What's up?
Am I going to be seated on my belly?
No, that's your Cochise County matter, no. And we should.
Go back out to females. Oh, where?
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you are
Alicia Torrio.
Ms. Torrio, citation charging you with domestic violence, criminal damage, and domestic violence disorderly conduct. Your next court date is going to be June the 2nd at 1:30 in the afternoon, Tucson City Court. You're not to commit any acts of domestic violence. You're not to have any contact with Maximo. You're not to go back to his residence except once with law enforcement to get your personal belongings. You also need to comply with the behavioral health assessment and begin any recommended treatment. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right? Thank you, Ms. Torrio.
All right.
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are Jail, you're muted.
Leon Edward.
All right, we need the public defender back in.
One moment here.
This is number 1 on the calendar. Do edit.
Since you're taking no action, we have to delete the court date.
Don't shoot this.
Give me just a minute, and I'm going to do some edits to this real quick. Just give me just a moment.
And did counsel wish to waive reading on this matter?
Yes, please, Judge. Thank you.
I'll appoint public defender's office to represent you on these charges. Did either counsel wish to be heard further on conditions?
No, Your No, Judge, really sounds great if the court's inclined to do that.
Hearing date's May 26th at 1:30. You'll be released to the third-party custody of pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs. You'll comply with monitoring and treatment as directed by pretrial services, including substance abuse and behavioral health assessments and treatment by Thursday, you'll report to Pima County Sheriff's Department Identification Unit and comply. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am. What do you mean by Thursday?
Well, today's Tuesday. So you've
Okay.
got Wednesday and Thursday during normal
Oh, yeah.
hours to get there.
Yes.
All right. We also have, and you're also not to go back to Reed
This
Park.
is
You
a matter
understand
we
that?
are calling early
Yes, ma'am.
off calendar. This matter was originally scheduled for the 8:00
You
PM
also have charges for
calendar
possession of
on May the 5th of
paraphernalia
2026.
and remaining in the city
Um,
park after
This
hours.
matter is number 1 on the 8:00 calendar.
I was not in
Brenda
the
Connolly,
park.
marked as Brenda Connolly. The clause number is CR 2024-001-165001. Do we have Ms. Stetson on the line?
Yes, Your Honor, state is present.
Thank you very much. And ma'am, will you please approach the podium in the middle of the courtroom? All right, ma'am. Good evening. My name is Commissioner Fenzel. It's my understanding that there was an issue with the booking in this matter. Before we start, can I please have you tell me your name, your date of birth?
Brenda Connolly, September 30th, 1958.
All right, Ms. Connolly. And state, please announce.
Well, your next court
Thank
date on
you, Your
these is
Honor.
going to be
Good
June the
evening,
4th at
Ashley
1:30
Stetson on
in the
behalf of the
afternoon.
state.
So there's
All right,
two-
thank you. Ms.
Court.
Stetson,
Your attorney only represents you on the other
I
one.
received correspondence.
If your attorney says you don't need to come to
The
court,
court's received
you
correspondence
still need to be in Tucson City Court on
regarding
June
the
the 4th at
identification
1:30.
issue that led to
Yes, ma'am.
the
I'll be there for both.
apprehension of Ms. Connolly
You don't go
here.
back to Reed Park.
Can the
No
state shed
alcohol,
some
no
light
drugs,
on the
comply with
correspondence from the
behavioral
Mesa
health
Police
substance
Department
abuse
that led to the
assessments and treatment. Do you understand that?
apprehension here?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor, and the state has minimal information leading up to what happened. It's the state's understanding that there is a warrant out for a Brenda Conley. They believe her birth date might be year of birth might be 1980, Your Honor. The Miss Conley who is in front of us was arrested on that warrant. The original officer that arrested or had a communication with the correct Miss Connolly did go down to ITR and confirm that the Miss Connolly in front of us is not the correct Miss Connolly. I did reach out to the duty lieutenant for Mesa PD tonight. He did speak with the officer. Well, he spoke with the supervisor who spoke with the sergeant who is a supervisor for the officer that went down to ITR to speak with this Miss Conley, Your Honor. It is a Mesa PD's belief that this is not the correct Miss Conley. They are asking the court to take no action. The state did forward an email from Lieutenant Stokes of Mesa PD asking for the court to take no action against this Miss Conley and release her.
Yeah, when I confirmed that it was.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. Just a moment, please.
Email, it was just a smiley face. You know, and she gets, we do that sort of thing back and forth all the time. Oh, no.
All right. Save this.
I'm happy when it's her, she's happy when it's me. So just fine.
Okay, and I'm seeing the update on the case
Good
card.
evening,
that
I'm
the
Judge
court
Shade, and
dates
you,
were
sir,
vacated.
are.
Joel Morgan.
Joel Tyler. Oh, okay. Here, I'll do that now. All right,
And
try
did
now.
counsel wish to waive reading on this matter?
Yes, please, Judge. Thank you.
Because they're not folded, there's no court date scheduled.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, wonderful.
We'll appoint public
All
defender's
right,
office
Ms.
to
Conway.
represent you on these charges.
You heard Ms. Stetson's recitation of
County attorney's
what seems to have
requested
happened
release
here.
to pretrial
So
services.
per the Mesa Police Department
Did
and
either
through Ms.
counsel wish to
Stetson,
be heard?
due to a misidentification,
No, Your Honor.
excuse me,
No,
misidentification
Judge, we are
issue,
requesting the same.
you were taken into custody and you were not involved in this matter, of course. Mesa Police Department has confirmed that the person that is in custody before me, you, is not the correct suspect in this case. So accordingly, based on this information, I'm taking no action on this case. I'm ordering that you be released from sheriff's custody immediately. Thank you very much.
Thank
Right,
you.
preliminary hearing date is gonna be
So
May
all
the
26th,
paperwork
at
and
7:30. You'll be released to the
Yes.
third-party custody of pretrial services.
I apologize, Your Honor. I just wanted to let the court know that Mesa PD is waiting for Miss Conley and they will be taking her home.
Excellent. Thank you very much. And officer, can you please let your sergeant know that the order for release was for immediate
Participate
release?
in
I understand that there's
monitoring
a
treatment under their
schedule.
supervision, including if
If
they
we can put
determine
her
it's
to the
appropriate,
front of the
substance abuse and
line,
behavioral health
or if we
assessments
can
and
make
treatment.
sure and see to it that she is immediately released. She is not supposed to
You
be
need to
here.
report to Pima County
The
Sheriff's
sergeant
Department
aware of
either
it, and
tomorrow
they can
or
expedite the release. They're working on it as we speak right now. Just fill the
Thursday.
paperwork. Excellent. I do
Thank you.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So there will be
To
nothing
complete
on
the
my record
registration.
that's all gone because,
I'm ordering that you be released. This is a misidentification,
Okay.
ma'am.
Again, your court
Thank
date
you
is
very
May
much.
26th
Thank you.
at 1:30.
All right. Hope you have a better night.
Thank you.
All right, that will adjourn number one, Brenda Connolly, CR 2024-001165. Ms. Stetson, thank you very much for appearing. You may be excused. We'll be adjourned on number one.
Thank you. And are we resuming at 8 p.m.?
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
in just 6 short minutes.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you are.
What's your name, ma'am?
Virginia Marcella Rinaldi.
Ms. Grimaldi, I have a citation here charging you with domestic violence disorderly conduct alleged to have occurred earlier today. Allegation is that there are 2 separate residences on the property and you went to the other residence.
Correct.
Well, you don't want to admit anything, but all right. Your next court date in this matter is going to be June the 2nd at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Pima County Justice Court. Do you understand you need to be present at that time?
Yes.
You're not to have contact with Richard Grimaldi except through legal counsel or court proceedings. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You're not to go to his residence. Do you understand that?
No.
You don't understand that? You don't go to his house.
I understand that in a text that he sent me,
You
I
don't
am in the
talk about
main
that.
house.
Right.
But there's an address, and the address is 4301 West
Right, I understand that there are.
Oasis. So I'm not allowed to go to the casita, which is basically his doghouse that I put him in for him giving me chlamydia.
Right, you don't go to his residence on the shared property. Do you understand that?
Correct.
You also need to comply with behavioral health assessment and an recommended treatment. Do you understand that?
Correct.
Right? Thank you.
Yes,
Mr. Rinaldi.
yes. Thank you.
I could be wrong, but you know me.
Maybe my.
Good evening. I'm
Bradley Bork.
Council, do we have a courtroom full or just one at a
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. We do have everyone in the courtroom, Judge.
All right, since we've got everybody, just about everybody in the courtroom, I'm going to go through a few things with you. This is the time set for initial appearances on felony matters, possibly arraignments or just initial appearances on misdemeanor matters. The time for you to be formally advised of charges against you for me to set for release in your next court date. It is not time to talk about facts of cases, and I would strongly suggest that you not discuss these matters with anyone except your attorney, and then only when no other person is present. Standard conditions of release include that you violate no laws, that you appear at all court dates, that you remain within the state of Arizona unless you receive permission of the court to leave the state. There may be other conditions based on your history, your circumstances, and the events that occurred. Mr. Bork, I have two interim complaints here for you. One is from June the 18th of last year, charging you with burglary in the second degree. Alleged to have occurred at 12068 North Ambrose. The other one is current charges, charging you with aggravated assault. Will appoint public defender's office to represent you on these charges. And does either counsel wish to be heard further on conditions? State is requesting $5,000 bond in the burglary and a $10,000 bond in the assault.
Your Honor, the state would just highlight he's on probation for a violent offense. One predates that probation, and then obviously the new charges post-date that.
And Judge, I think the serious charges, what the state's talking about, that predates. So we are actually asking for release to pretrial services supervision. There seems to be no probation hold yet on Mr. Bork. And Judge, Mr. Bork is not able to afford a bond at this time. Additionally, I don't see any failures to appear or probation revocations in his history. So we're requesting release.
Preliminary hearing date is going to be May 15th at 1:30 on the burglary. Bond is $2,500. Pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. No contact to those victims not to return within 3 blocks of the incident location. At 12068 North Ambrose. Comply with substance abuse and behavioral health assessments and treatment to the extent available in custody or under the direction of pretrial services if you are out of custody. On the new charges, again, you have no contact with the alleged victims in the matter as well. And bond on that will be $5,000.
Just take.
Thank you, Mr. Bork.
I brought the word, man.
This is yours, sir. Good luck to you.
Manero. No boy. No boy.
Yeah, I knew that.
McGavin.
Because I used to think Viking. I mean, it's been years and years and years, and the name was just sure enough.
PM initial appearance calendar for May the 5th of 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar date of this month
Good evening,
shall
Dr.
apply to all
Stevens.
matters on this calendar. I will now read the victim's rights advisement. If you are a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant
I didn't do nothing.
or the defendant's
I didn't-
attorney, to
I
be heard
didn't-
before the court makes the decision on release, negotiation of plea, scheduling, sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Did either
Ladies
counsel
and
wish to be
gentlemen,
heard further on
we are
conditions?
here today for an initial appearance
Your
calendar.
Honor, a higher
What that
bond
means is that
floor
we're
could
going to be
given
hearing
his
a little bit
criminal
more about the
history
allegations
and the
against you,
extremely
whether or not you've been
violent
appointed
nature
counsel,
of
your next
this
court dates, and your
essentially
release
attack
conditions.
of the victim during
As
the
I
course
call
of
you
a
up, please approach
shoplift
the podium that is
and
in
the
the
very
center of the courtroom right
serious
here.
injuries that
If
the
you are
victim
next, please sit in
sustained
the
as
chair
a
that is at
result
the
of his
front of the
actions.
gallery. We'll go ahead and get started. I'm going to call
Okay,
a house call
thank you,
matter
Judge.
first.
In
Ms.
light of
Stetson,
Mr.
are you on the
Murray, the
line?
boy's ability to
Yes,
postpone,
Your Honor,
if
state
the
is
court's not inclined to do pretrial
All right,
services, we're
number
asking for a
17
much
and
lower
18,
bond than the
Adam
requested
Velasquez is a
28,000.
house
I
call.
understand the court will
So date of
will
birth
be seeing him on other misdemeanor
6/1/2005.
warrants, and he's maxed out on
Mr.
the scales.
Velasquez is not here
But the
present in the
request is being made
courtroom.
just based on Mr. Murray, the boy's
Reason
ability
as
to pay at
supplied
this
by
time.
the sheriff's office was due to medical issues.
Preliminary date's May
So we'll
15th at
proceed at
1:30,
a censor
bond is
for the time being.
$15,000, cash at the sheriff.
I'm going
The bond is
to,
posted.
this is
You've
two
been
matters.
excluded of pretrial services, no
And Ms.
alcohol,
Stetson,
no
please
drugs,
announce.
no firearms or weapons. You're not to go back to the
Thank
incident
you, Your
location
Honor.
or
Good
any circle
evening,
case or
Ashley
have
Stetson on
contact
behalf of the state.
with the alleged victim.
Thank you. As I said, we have two matters here. To begin, I'll note that extraordinary
Then yes, we have
circumstances were
misdemeanor
found
warrant
pursuant to State
providing
versus
false
Brown,
information to
233
law
Arizona
enforcement
153, with respect
on
to
March
presentment
30th
per
of
the
this
arresting
year,
agency,
failing
the
to appear in
defendant's need
court
for
on
medical
April
care
13th.
prevented an initial appearance within 24 hours after arrest as to both matters. So we'll proceed with the initial appearances as to both matters now. The first is a new case. The second is a fugitive of justice matter. As to the first case, there are 4 charges. The first, aggravated assault, a class 4 felony. Second, resisting arrest, class 6 felony. Third, shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanor. Fourth, assault, a class 1 misdemeanor, all alleged on or about May the 2nd of 2026. I assume the state has no argument with regard to PC?
No, Your Honor, no
I
argument.
will
in
release
regards
you
to
on these
PC.
charges with the court date of June
Very well. The
2nd,
court will find
noting that
probable
you do have
cause
a
as to
felony
all 4
hold.
counts. As to the new matter, the court's appointing the public defender's office and setting 2
And
court
again, no
dates
alcohol or
for
illegal drugs,
May
no
the
firearms or
11th and
weapons.
14th of 2026. The second
Thank you,
is
Mr.
a
Marrero.
fugitive
You
of
may-
justice matter. There is a warrant for Mr. Velasquez's arrest out of, I believe it's the state of Utah. Is that correct, Ms. Stetson?
Yes, Your Honor, it's Utah, it's Ogden, Utah specifically.
Ogden, Utah. And so, do we have any more information about the nature of the warrant? I did see the teletype, Ms. Stetson.
Yes, Your Honor, and the state did have an opportunity to reach out to Ogden Police Department, and the state did speak with the investigating detective. The suspect, there is a warrant for murder out of Ogden, Utah for the suspect. It is extraditable from Arizona. State does believe it says that on the teletype. The suspect has not had an initial appearance or first appearance on the Utah charges, so he is not non-bondable. So the state would be asking for the requested amount in the recommendation. But it's in regards to procedural issues that's the main concern that the state was interested in finding out. And state can confirm that he's not on probation and he's not on felony release at this time.
Okay, so that's a pre-conviction warrant out of Utah then.
It is, yes, Your Honor.
Very well. All right. So the court is going to, given Mr. Velasquez's absence, the court's unable to take a waiver at this time. Therefore, the court is affirming the fugitive from justice hearing on May the 18th of 2026.
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you,
Would the
sir,
state like to
are
be heard on
Brian,
a bail amount on the
Mystery
fugitive of
Governor.
justice matter?
Threatening the position of narcotic
Your
drugs
Honor,
possession
given
of
that the
paraphernalia.
state does believe, let me look up, that
Appoint public
the
defender's
warrant
office to
was for
represent you on these
murder, Your
charges.
Honor,
It
let's
appears that
see.
you may be
The state
eligible
can't
for
recall if
screening
there's any
for a
other
version of a program
charges,
called
felony
STEP,
discharge of a firearm with serious, but
where you'd participate
it
in a
looks like there
series
might
of
be
treatments
multiple charges, Your Honor, maybe a
designed
murder charge
for
as
you
well as a felony discharge of a
successfully
firearm
complete the
with serious
treatment.
bodily injuries
Charges are
times 4,
dismissed
Your
without
Honor,
any formal
and
charges.
felony discharge times 2.
Did you
The
wish
state
to
would be asking
consider
for
that
the
matter?
$1 million
Yes.
cash bond, like the state asked for in a murder charge in Maricopa County. State does believe, based on the charge, that that would be an appropriate bond amount.
The court agrees. The court's going to set bail in the amount of $1 million.
Time waived for
That is
preliminary
a
hearing?
cash-only
Yes,
appearance
Judge. I think that
bond
brings
with
us to
pretrial
June
services,
19th.
electronic monitoring, other
Correct.
release conditions that will be reduced to writing and provided to Mr. Velasquez during the cell side initial appearance. So I am signing off on the release conditions as the fugitive of justice
Release of the
matter
third-party
now.
custody pretrial services.
As to the new case, Ms. Stetson, I
Your
realize
next court
I'm
hearing is
going
going to be May
backwards
the
here.
12th at 9
Would the state
a.m.
like to be heard as to
Human
release
County
conditions?
Superior Court. You understand you
Yes,
need to
Your
appear
Honor,
at
the
that time.
state did submit a
Yes,
written
Your Honor.
recommendation. The state did
Right
ask
now,
for a bond for
preliminary hearing is set for June
$35,000
the 19th
secured,
at 1:30.
based
No
on
alcohol or
the
illegal
allegations
drugs.
in his most
Comply
recent
with monitoring treatment under
charges, as well as his violent
pretrial
criminal
services, including
history,
substance abuse
his
assessment treatment, and
warrant. The
comply with
state isn't
steps.
privy to
Right?
circumstances surrounding if the suspect fled, but the warrant's out of Utah and he is not currently in Utah. So the state believes that the suspect could potentially be a flight risk. He has a violent history, given that he has a warrant out for murder as well as other serious charges. He has picked up another aggravated assault in which he allegedly assaulted a police officer. So the state does believe that the bond requested is appropriate, along with conditions of release outlined in the state's written recommendation, which would include electronic monitoring and house arrest. The state would acknowledge that the Form 4 does indicate that he is homeless, though. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Stetson. The court does agree with the state. However, the court's concerns are elevated, particularly considering the nature of the underlying charge that gives rise to the fugitive from justice matter. Additionally, the nature of the allegations in this case give the court pause with regard to victim and community safety, and B, the defendant's willingness or ability to attend court dates. So the court is setting bail in the amount of $50,000. That is a cash-only appearance bond with pretrial supervision, mandatory electronic monitoring to be installed before release, with other release conditions that will be reduced to writing and provided to Mr. Velasquez during the cell site initial appearance. If there are any changes, they'll be reflected in the written orders and not on the audiovisual feed. Anything further from Ms. Stetson on 17 or 18?
No, Your Honor, that is it.
Office
Thank you.
represents you on these charges.
All right, thank you. That will
State is
adjourn numbers
requesting a
17 and
$10,000
18
bond.
on the calendar. Adam
No other person
Velasquez.
wished to be heard. Other
And thank you
counsel
again,
wished to
Ms.
be heard
Stetson. Is that the only one you're here on tonight?
Additional from the state, Your Honor.
Yes,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor, could the state be excused?
And Judge, we are
You
really
may. Thank you
hoping
very
for
much.
Mr.
Have a good night.
McIntyre's release
You
to
too. Thank
pretrial
you.
services supervision. I understand the incident date is from about a week
Number
ago.
4 on the calendar, Richard Ramsey
I know
to the
pretrial
podium.
services was
Number
able to
15,
contact
Willie
his father,
Ritchie
who
to the
indicated
chair,
he can
please.
only provide limited support, but I'm happy to share the transition center's information with Mr. McIntyre. Judge, I'm sure the court
And
noted
good evening, Mr.
absolutely no
Ramsey. Please
felonies,
tell
and
me
I
your
don't
date of
see
birth.
any other criminal
Richard
history.
Ramsey,
2 on 6 on the
5/18/63.
scale,
Thank
3
you.
on
We're here
6,
today on a
2
grand
on
jury
6
warrant at the
FNCA,
Maricopa
3 on
County
6
Superior Court.
FTA.
That means that a grand jury has found
And
probable
just
cause to hand
lastly,
down an indictment accusing you
there was
of one
surveillance,
charge of
and
burglary in the
there's
second
2
degree, a
different
class 3
inferences that are
felony, one
possible.
charge
We
of criminal
understand
damage,
the
a
victim
class 6
has
felony, both alleged on or about
made
February the
allegations a
24th
certain
of
way, and then the
2025.
surveillance
I'm appointing the public defender's office to
shows
represent you.
probably
setting
some information
an
which where
arraignment
two
for May
different
the 12th
inferences
of
can be drawn.
2026. That's
So
8:30
given the
in the morning
totality
at
of
the
everything,
downtown
Judge,
Superior
absolutely,
Court
we have no
complex.
problem with
Sir, I'm
a
setting
no
your bail
contact
at
order
$5,000
at this
as
time,
the
but
amount
we're
already
really
set in the
hoping
grand jury
for
warrant.
release to
Additionally,
pre-trial services supervision.
if you
Mr.
post bail,
McIntyre
do not
recently
return to
got
the
a
scene
new
of any alleged
apartment.
crime.
He is
Do not
trying
have
to move
illicit
into.
contacts.
And my
Do not possess
dog is
weapons. Do
also
not
alone
possess
in
or
the
consume
apartment
drugs
in
without
the
a valid
hotel room
prescription.
right
Do not
now.
possess or consume any alcohol.
Take care of
Contact
him.
So, Judge,
probation
essentially the
within
request is
72 hours
to
of your
allow for
release, sir.
one-time
Other release
permission
conditions
to
will be in
return
writing. Did you have a question for me, sir?
I do,
to
if
the
I
incident
may.
location with law
My
enforcement.
mother
Yes,
only
sir.
has a couple months expected to live. I was wondering if you could lower that bond a little bit.
I'm not inclined to do that at this point, sir.
Thank you.
If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that's an issue for another day. Thank you very much, sir. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Number 15, Willie Ritchie to the podium. Number 20, 21, 22 on the calendar. Randall Burkaw to the chair, please.
Anything further from the state?
Nothing further to add, Your Honor. It was given the nature of the offense, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Burkaw. Where's Mr. Ritchie?
I'm sorry,
Did we have a victim?
Oh, I called Richie, but it's okay. We have Mr. Burkaw. It's okay. He's here. It's fine. I'll call Mr. Ritchie afterwards. All right. Hello, Mr. Burkaw. Please tell me name, date, birth.
It's 4391.
And your name, sir.
It's Randall Taylor Burkaw.
Thank you. We're here today on three cases. The first two are probation violation warrants out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The third is a justice court warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court. It appears that you're extradited from Texas on
Your preliminary date's
one or
gonna be
more
May
of these
26th
warrants,
at
sir. In any
1:30.
event, on the probation violation matters, I'm going to appoint you
You'll be released
counsel
for
through the
third-party
Public
custody
Defender's
pretrial
Office
services. You do not
and
leave
set
the state
court
of
dates on the
Arizona. Do you
Superior
understand that?
Court matters on May the 12th
No
of
alcohol, illegal
2026
drugs, no
at
firearms or weapons.
8:30 in the
You
morning at
surrender
the
any other
downtown Superior
firearms.
Court
There's not
complex.
too many firearms in
So
your
I'm setting your
residence or any
bail
vehicles you're
in
in.
the
Do you
probation
understand that?
violation matters at
Yes,
$1,000 apiece. And
You have no
then
contact with the
on
alleged victim. You don't go to
the
the victim's residence
Justice
or
Court matter,
workplace.
I'm ordering that counsel be
You can go
appointed
back
to
once with
represent you for the
law
purpose of
enforcement
bond.
escort. Get your person.
Your next court date on the Justice
Yes,
Court
ma'am.
matter
Thank
is
you.
May the
Thank you
8th
so
of
much. I really
2026 at
appreciate it.
8:30 a.m. On the misdemeanor one,
I do have
8:30 a.m. West Mesa
just
Justice
one
Court.
question, I guess,
Your
about the
bond on
firearm that they
the
did take from me. What
West Mesa
is
Justice Court matters
oh,
$250
It's the
security
one. Any
clearance. So
other
your grand
I
total
firearm?
is
know. I know. I'm
$2,250.
saying
That is
like
the
I
security
don't have
clearance
any of the
bond.
firearms. Just the only one that I
If you
do
post bond,
have.
sir,
So
you'll
I
be
just want to make
released.
sure I'm
If you
going
are
to be
released, do
able
not
to get
possess
it back
weapons,
soon.
do not
So
possess
that
or
is my
consume drugs without
You
a
are
valid
not
prescription,
going to
do
be
not
able to
possess
get
or
back.
consume any alcohol, do not leave the state of
You are not to
Arizona.
possess any firearms.
Contact
No,
probation
I
within
am
72 hours of
I
your
am
release if you are released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you are about to
Thank you,
receive.
Mr.
Do you have any
McIntyre.
questions, sir?
Yeah, they did. They were telling me I was worried because I just got extradited from Dallas, and so I've been up since last night, and they were telling me I had a page 2. So that page 2 is that second one, that misdemeanor, right?
Well, what I see right now, none of these are marked as page 2s. So I don't see these as new offenses. Sometimes a probation violation can amount to a page 2. But I don't see a new offense or a new case per se on the list in front of me. So all I have is 2 probation violation matters and the Justice Court matter, sir.
Okay, is there any way that you could possibly pull that one so I don't have to see the court at 10 a.m. tomorrow?
Sir, I'm not inclined to change the scheduling orders. If you wish to change the scheduling orders, please do so with the originating court. Thank you very much. Please step to your left.
Thanks.
Number 6, scratch that. Number 15, Willie Ritchie to the podium, please. And good evening, Mr. Ritchie. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
My name is, excuse me, Willie Travis Ritchie Jr. Date of birth is 7/4/66.
Thank you very much. We are here today on a bench warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The date of the bench warrant is April the 2nd of 2026, it appears. I'm going to affirm the appointment of existing counsel for you, sir, and set 2 court dates on May the 11th and 14th of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, I'm affirming the amount already set in your bench warrant. That's $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, to be released. If you are released, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not have any victim contact. Do not possess weapons. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing, sir, that you're about to receive. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I started a job working for, Circle K. I was wondering if I
Oliver, I've got
could get
several
OR.
things for you. We'll
By me
start with
being
the criminal
homeless,
complaint
I
charging
didn't
possession of
have, I didn't
paraphernalia,
have no phone or
possession of
anything
dangerous drugs.
to have contact. I have a cellular phone that I can call or either I could be called. I just didn't have the proper, I wasn't really ready for, I guess the court date. I just slipped my mind.
Well, you'll be ready now, sir. So I'm not inclined to revisit the bond amount, given the failure to appear
Well,
and
it's occurred
frankly,
earlier
the
today.
criminal history report detailing repetitive failures to appear. So I do have some concerns about you being ready for court and being either willing or able to get to your court date, sir. That's why I believe that bond is appropriate here. So if you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that's an issue for another day, sir. Thank you very much. You may step to your left.
For participation in a diversionary program called STEPS.
Number 6, Anthony King to the podium. Number 19, Hector Elizondo to the chair,
Course
please.
of treatment.
Hello again, Mr. King. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
1984.
And your name, sir. Mr. King, can you tell me your name for the record?
Anthony Ray King.
Thank you. We're here today on 2 cases. These are probation violation warrants marked as alleged page 2s or term 1 violations. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you on both matters, sir, and setting court date,
could result in a dismissal of
a
the
court date, I
charges.
should say, on May the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, I'm setting your bail in both matters at $500 apiece. That is a secured appearance bond. Grand total is $1,000. Additional release conditions include do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol,
May the 12th.
contact probation within 72 hours of your
9
release,
o'clock
sir.
in the morning.
Other release conditions will be in
Maricopa County
writing in the
Superior
written orders
Court.
you're about to receive. Do you have any questions, sir?
That's your first steps hearing.
Thank you.
It's very
Step to your
important
left.
that you attend that. You're going to be released from the third-party custody pretrial services.
Number
No
19,
alcohol and
Hector
illegal drugs.
Elizondo to the
Comply with
podium.
steps and
Number
substance
2,
abuse
Justin
assessment
Henry to
treatment.
the chair, please.
You don't go back to Reed Park. Other than in the course of assessment.
Officer, do you
treatment,
mind
it's used
adjusting
to
the
not
podium
discuss
so
these matters with
Mr.
anyone
Elizondo can
except
speak?
your attorney. I also have some misdemeanor files here for you. I have current citations charging with being in park after hours and camping in the park.
Thank you, officer. And good evening, Mr. Elizondo. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Hector Elizondo, February 3rd, 1970.
Thank you. We're here today on a bench warrant out of the Maricopa
Alleged
County
occurred
Superior
earlier
Court.
today.
The date
I
of the
also have
bench
charges
warrant
that go
is
back
listed
to
as April the 20th
September
of
of
2026.
2019.
I'm affirming the appointment of your existing counsel and setting 2 court, scratch that
Domestic
1 court
violence,
date
disorderly
for
conduct, domestic
May
violence,
the
assault.
12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 in the
6200
morning at the
South
downtown
Campbell.
Superior Court complex, sir. I am affirming the amount already set in the warrant. That's for $350. So that's a $350 secured appearance bond. If you post bond, sir, you'll be
daughter is
released.
the
If you are
alleged
released, do
victim
not
in the
possess
matter. Does that
weapons, do
sound
not possess or
familiar?
consume drugs without a valid prescription,
Yeah,
do not
but
possess
it
or consume
didn't
any
happen
alcohol.
that way.
Well, but the issue is you
Contact
didn't come to court.
probation, this is a reprint,
Oh,
within 72 hours of your release, if
Okay.
you are released. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you are about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, no, I missed court because my leg, I've been having,
Right.
I've been going to the hospital a lot, but.
Understood, sir. If you wish to seek review of these release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that will be an issue for another day, sir. Thank you very much.
$350? $350 bond?
$350, that is a secured appearance bond, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
The
thank
next
you.
court date on these matters is going to be on June the 2nd at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Your attorney represents you on these charges. Your attorney says you don't need to come to court. That's just your felony matter. You still need to come to court on the misdemeanor matters.
Okay.
No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence. You need to comply with steps. You don't go back to Reed Park or
Additional
your
paperwork.
daughter's residence or workplace. You don't have contact with your daughter. Do you
Oh, it's
understand?
enough. Okay, got it.
Um,
All right, number 2, Justin Henry to
Yes,
the
ma'am.
podium.
She wants
Number
to have contact with
13,
you, she can come
Israel
down and file a motion
Griffin to
before
the
Judge
chair,
Mayhew.
please. And good
have
evening,
those
Mr.
conditions
Henry. Please tell me your
change,
name and
but
date of
those
birth.
were the conditions
Justin
back in
Henry, 01-2490.
2019.
Thank you. We're here today on a bench warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The date of the warrant
Thank you, Mr.
is
Olive.
April the
Thank you.
15th of 2026. I am affirming the appointment of existing counsel and setting a court date for May the 11th of 2026. That's at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, I'm setting your bail at $500. That's the amount already set in the bench warrant. So if you post bail, sir, you'll be released. If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written notice you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions?
You can't OR, I can't OR.
I'm not inclined to do that, sir. If you wish to seek review of the release conditions, you may do so by motion, but that will be an issue for another day, sir. Thank you very much. Number 13, Israel Griffin to the podium, please. Number 14, Mitchell Kent to the chair, please.
How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing well, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Israel Griffin, January 1st, 1982, sir.
Thank you very much. We're here today on a probation violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. This is a failure to appear marked February the 12th of 2026.
Yes, sir.
I am affirming the appointment of existing counsel and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026
Yes, sir.
at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex.
Yes, sir.
I'm setting your bail at $150. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bail, you'll be released.
Yes, sir.
If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, contact probation within 72 hours of your release. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written notice that you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions?
I kind of do, sir.
Go ahead.
So if I don't post bond, I just stay in jail, sir,
Yes, sir.
to the 12th?
Unless and until the case resolves or you postpone, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. You'll be
Yes,
accepted
sir.
your left. Number 14, Mitchell Kent to the podium, please. Number 23, Hope Reed to the chair, please. Good evening, Mr. Kent. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Mitchell Dale Kent, 5/17/84.
Thank you. We're here today on a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are two charges. The first is shoplifting
evening,
with
I'm
an
Judge
artifice,
Shada.
a
You, sir,
class
are-
4 felony. The second is criminal trespass in the third degree, a class 3 misdemeanor.
Mr. Plyer.
As to
I've
the
got
felony
a number of
shoplifting
things here
count,
for you.
I was not given enough information
And a
to
complaint
determine
charging
probable
with
cause
possession
for
of-
shoplifting
possession of
with
narcotics,
an artifice, a class 4
possession
felony.
of dangerous drugs and possession
Um,
of paraphernalia.
So here's what that means. Here's what that doesn't mean. It means that for tonight's purposes, it means that didn't factor into my determination of release conditions on your case. It doesn't mean that the prosecution still couldn't go forward if the state thought it had enough evidence to convict you, okay? The moral of the story is you do still have to go to court. For the record, I did find probable cause for the criminal trespassing, class 3 misdemeanor charge. I am
Appears that
appointing
you
the
may
public
be
defender's
eligible
office to represent you and
participate in
setting
a-
two court dates for
After screening, participate in a
May the
program
11th
called
and
STEPS.
14th of 2026 at
result in
8:30 in the morning
dismissal
at
of
the
these
downtown
charges
Superior Court complex.
before
Did you
there
have
is
a
a
question,
formal
sir?
charge.
Yeah, you said the shoplifting, you didn't find enough probable cause?
Correct,
I will
based
tell
on the
you right now
limited
that given
information
your
I was provided in the arrest
failure to
narrative.
appear history,
So that means I still have
you
the
will
charge
not be
right, though?
released to pretrial services
It
on
means
this
that
matter.
the state can still try to charge you if they think they have enough evidence to get a conviction, but for
Did you
tonight's
still want to
purposes,
participate in the STEPS
I did
program
not find
if you're
probable
eligible?
cause, okay?
Okay.
So,
I don't
with
have
that
it.
in mind,
Your preliminary hearing is going to be
I'm
May
going to set your
15th
bail
at
at $500. That is a
1:30.
secured appearance bond. If you postpone, you'll be released. If you are released, I'm ordering pretrial supervision through the pretrial
Bond
services
will be
agency.
$500. You'll
If
be
you,
able to
if you are
attend pretrial
released, do not
services
return to
if
the
you
scene
are
of the
out
alleged
of
crime, do
custody.
not have victim contact,
No
do not
alcohol
possess
or
weapons,
illegal
do not
drugs.
possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any
You don't go
alcohol.
back to
Other
Reed
release
Park.
conditions will be in writing in the written notice you're about to receive, sir. Any questions?
Comply with substance
no.
abuse and behavioral
Thank
health
you. Please step to
assessments
your
and
left.
treatment. To
Number
the extent they're available
23,
in
Hope
custody or
Reed
under the direction
to
of
the
pretrial services.
podium.
If you're out of custody,
Number
and you comply with
25,
steps. You
Jason
understand
Moore
that?
to the chair, please. And good evening, Ms.
Understand that?
Reed. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Hi, my name is Hope Reed. My name is 5/8,
I also have a
1996.
misdemeanor warrant.
Thank you.
out
We're
of
here
Human
today
County
on
Justice Court
a
for criminal
probation
trespass.
violation warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The Adult Probation Department alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of
failing to
probation and a
appear.
petition to revoke your probation. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 in the morning at the Downtown Superior Court Complex. I'm setting your bail at $100. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol, contact probation within 72 hours. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders that you are about to receive. Do you have any questions?
We'll appoint.
Thank you.
public
Please step to your
defender,
left.
Excuse me, William Parvin to represent you on this. Hold you on
Number
$100 bond
25,
on this
Jason
matter.
Moore to the podium, please. Number 26, Jose Vaca to the chair, please.
Next court date will be tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
And good evening, Mr. Moore. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Jason Douglas Moore, I was born November 17,
And then I
1968.
have a number of
Thank you.
files
We're here
before you out
today
of
on a
Tucson City
justice
Court.
court warrant from the El Centro Justice Court. This appears to be a failure to appear warrant. The date of the warrant is February the 20th of 2026. I am ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you at the next hearing, which is May the 8th of 2026.
November 1st of
That's at 8:30
2023.
a.m. at the El Centro Justice Court. Sir, I'm setting your bail
Being in
at $250.
Reed Park
That is
after
a secured
hours.
appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not have victim contact. Do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other
Along
release
with
conditions
failures
will
to
be in
appear,
writing in the written
including
orders you're
after
about
you
to
were
receive,
released by
sir. Do you have any
pretrial
questions?
services.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please step to your left.
Charges from
Number
July
26,
22nd,
Jose Vaca to
2025.
the podium.
So less than a year
Number
for criminal
3,
trespass, possession of prescription-only drugs,
Ian
possession of
Nish
paraphernalia,
to the
having
chair,
drugs
please.
in a
And good
drug-free
evening,
school
Mr. Vaca.
zone,
Please
and
tell me your name
failing
and date
to
of birth.
appear.
Jose Vaca, August 1st, 2000.
Thank you. We're here today on a justice court warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court. This appears to be an initial arrest warrant dated May the 5th of 2026. I am ordering that counsel be appointed to represent you for the purpose of bond, setting your court date at the West Mesa Justice Court for May the 8th of 2026. That's at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting your bail in the amount of $500. That is a secured appearance bond. If you
I didn't
postpone, you'll be released as to this matter. What was your question, sir?
I'm still going to court the first time for that. Like, I haven't even gone on the 8th.
I'm sorry?
Like, they said on page 2 on that?
This is a page 2, yes.
Right. How am I getting page 2 on it when I just got brought in for that charge?
This was an initial arrest warrant out of
Charges
the
Remaining or camping in the park,
West Mesa Justice Court.
September
So
19th of
it appears to have been charged by
2025.
complaint.
also at Reed
So
Park.
in any event,
Failing to
your
appear
next
in
court
court.
date, May the 8th, 2026,
And then
8:30
charged
a.m.
today for
The
criminal
bond is
littering,
$500,
parking in
secured
the
appearance. Other release
camping
conditions
in the
include
park.
do not have victim contact, do not
Excuse
possess
me, from April
drugs without a
17th.
valid prescription, do not possess or consume any
and having an
alcohol.
animal
Other release conditions will be
that was
in
not in a
writing that
cage
you'll
or on a
receive, sir.
leash.
Thank you. Number
And it looks like you were
3,
supposed to be in
Ian
court
Nish
last week on
to
those.
the podium, please. Number 16, Jason Petroff to the chair, please. And good evening, sir. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
I'm gonna appoint
INS
City Public
and
Defender's Office to represent you
10597.
on this.
Thank you. We're here today on an arrest warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. This arises from a direct complaint. There appears to be one charge of taking in prohibited
court date
articles
June
into a
the 12th.
jail or correctional facility, a class 5 felony,
At 9 o'clock
alleged
in the
on or
morning. If you're
about
out of custody, you need
November
to
the
appear.
16th of 2025.
If you're still in custody, then
I
your
am
attorney
appointing
will
the Public Defender's Office to represent
take care
you
of the matter
and
for you.
setting 2 court dates for
and
May
take
the
you for
11th and
No
14th of
alcohol or
2026
illegal drugs. So
at
don't go back to
8:30
Reed
in the
Park
morning at the
or
Downtown
6880
Superior
East
Court
Broadway.
Complex. The amount
Need
in
to
the direct
comply with
complaint
substance
warrant
abuse
is
assessment.
$50.
Yeah.
I am
Behavioral
affirming
health
that
assessment and treatment.
bond amount, so your bond is $50. It's a secured appearance bond. If you postpone to be released. If you are released, do not possess weapons.
I'm
do not
sorry,
possess or
Judge.
consume
The
drugs
city court
without a
date
valid
was
prescription. Do not possess or consume
kind of
any
missed that.
alcohol.
June
Other
12th.
release conditions will be in
June 12th.
writing in
Okay,
the
thank
written
you.
orders you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions?
No. So what does this mean now, going on from here?
And that's a non-transport
I'm
review.
sorry?
What does this
He's
mean
in
going on
custody.
from here?
If he's out of
I mean,
custody,
I
you
understand
need to
what you
appear.
gave me, but I just wasn't aware.
All right, thank
What
you.
does it mean going on for you?
Yeah, from here.
Well, you have two court dates. The first is a status conference at the downtown Superior Court complex, and then you have a preliminary hearing on the 14th. So the 11th is your status conference. So that's your first court date. And then your preliminary hearing for probable cause determination is going to be on the 14th.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, sir?
I don't know what's going on after this. That's why I'm just not sure. Everybody comes from Hill River. That's why. It was Hill River that was the one that sent me out here. So I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay. Sounds like you may have some more questions that go to kind of like the merits of the case or the process moving forward.
Yeah.
So I did appoint the public defender's office to represent you. So I'll encourage you to direct further questions to counsel, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much. You may step to your left.
Good evening, I'm Judge Taylor.
Number 16, Jason
Good
Petrov
evening.
to the podium,
Malik
please.
Simmons.
And good evening, Mr. Petrov. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Jason Petrov, 8/14/2004.
Okay. We're here today on a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. There's one charge of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you, setting two court dates for May the 20th and 22nd of 2026. Both of those are at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
Based on your promise to appear, it's ordered releasing you on your own recognizance. If you fail to appear for a court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Additionally, as you are released, do not possess weapons, do not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, do not possess or consume any alcohol. Other release conditions will be in writing in the written orders you're about to receive, sir. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you.
Thank you. Please step to your left.
Have a good one.
Thank you. All right, we'll
County,
clear the
Illinois.
gallery, please.
We'll appoint legal defender's office to represent you in these charges. Set a hearing date for May the 11th at 1:30.
While we're waiting, I'll do some house calls. Number 10 on the calendar, Carlos Torres, date of birth 3/26/1994.
$50,000 bond.
Mr. Torres is not here present in the courtroom. The note from the sheriff's office is unable to function, so we will proceed in absentia for the time
The state
being.
would just
with the
highlight
initial
the
appearance.
nature of the
This is a
charge
probation
there,
violation
Your
warrant out of
Honor,
Maricopa
the
County
presence of a
Superior Court.
flag. And even though
I am
he
appointing the
did
public
plead
defender's office to the
to,
court date for May the 12th,
in his last
2026,
prior
8:30
a
in the morning at the
reduced
downtown Superior
offense, the
Courthouse.
nature of
Setting
his
bail
prior
at
conviction.
$150 with other release conditions that will be provided in
And
writing
Judge,
to Mr.
in speaking
Torres
with
during
Mr.
the Southside
Simmons,
initial
he is
appearance that I'll
indicating to me
conduct
that
with
he is
him
unable to
after
pay
the
or
8
afford
o'clock
any
calendar
bond.
is
He
done. If there are
reports
any
to me he
changes
has
to the release
not lived
orders,
in the
they'll be
state
reflected
of
in
Illinois
the
for an
written orders,
extended
not
period
on
of
the audio
time.
visual feed here.
I understand
That
the
will adjourn
warrant
number
issued
10,
in April
Carlos
of this
Torres.
year, but I suspect that this dates back, the incident probably dates back to a while ago. Judge, again, the bond, I mean, there is no bond listed on the warrant as pretrial services noted. So given Mr. Simmons' inability to pay any bond, he is asking me to advocate only for
Sure,
release,
I'll
so
do
I
another
will
house
not
call.
make an alternate bond recommendation at this time.
This is number 24 on the calendar, Cody Dowers, date of birth 7/28/1989. The defendant is not here present in the courtroom. The reason from the sheriff's office is that due to medical concerns, so that's why he's not here. We'll proceed with the initial appearance for the time being in absentia. This is a Justice Court warrant from West Mesa Justice Court.
Bond will be set at $25,000. Pretrial services if the bond is posted.
And this is actually a
No
reprint.
alcohol or illegal drugs, no
Who do you
contact
want?
village victims or any
Thank you very
minors
much.
without supervision. I suggest you not discuss this matter with anyone except your attorney. Thank you, Mr. Simmons.
Right, stand at the door.
Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are
Mario Villa.
All right. This appears to be a post-adjudication failure to comply or failure to pay warrant. I am not appointing counsel given the nature of the charge. Mr. Dowers may retain counsel at his own expense if he wishes to do so. The next court date is May the 26th of 2026, 8:30 a.m. Again, at West Mesa Justice Court, ordering that Mr. Dowers be released on his own recognizance with other release conditions reduced to writing in the written orders that Mr. Dowers will be provided during the cell site initial
Mr.
appearance
Villa,
that will be conducted
later charged him
immediately
with
after the 8
aggravated
o'clock
assault.
p.m. initial
Alleged occurred on the
appearance. If there are any
21st of
changes,
April.
they'll be reflected in the written orders, not on the audio visual feed here. That will adjourn number 24, Cody Dowers. We'll now call number 11, Henry Pedrego, to the podium, please. And good evening, Mr. Pedrego. Please tell me your name and date of birth.
Henry Pedrego, 62569.
Thank you. We're here today on a bench warrant out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The date of the warrant is March the 18th of 2026. I am affirming the appointment of existing counsel and setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026. That's at 8:30 a.m. at the downtown Superior Court complex. Sir, I'm setting your bail at $1,000. That is a secured appearance bond. If you post bond, you'll be released. If you are released, I'm ordering pretrial supervision for the pretrial services agency with mandatory electronic monitoring to be installed before you're released. Additionally, if you are released, do not possess
The state
weapons,
would
do not
just
possess or
highlight the
consume
nature of the
drugs,
offense,
without
Judge, and that
prescription, do
he's
not
been
possess,
also
consume any
failing to
alcohol.
appear for that
Other
misdemeanor
conditions will
case
be
that
in
he
writing in
has
the
a
written
warrant
notice you're
for
about to
it looks
receive,
like
sir.
at
Any
least
questions?
almost the past 2
All right,
years.
thank you very much.
And Judge, I see the incident date is from the 21st of April. Mr. Villa
We'll proceed
informs
with our
me
last
that
house call.
not really able to afford
Number
any
5 on the
bond.
calendar.
If the court were to
Wade,
impose one today,
date of
regarding
birth,
the alternate
12/26/1986.
housing, Judge, I can give him information to the
Mr.
transition
Wade is
center
not
so
here
he can
present
make
in
arrangements to find
the
temporary housing
courtroom. The reason
and
why
then
it's
can
close
live with a friend
custody
or another
is
family
by the
member
sheriff's
that
office.
is not the victim.
This is a grand
So
jury
Judge, because
warrant
Mr.
out
Villa
of
is
the
asking me
Maricopa
to
County
advocate
Superior
for
Court.
release
There are
only,
2 charges, burglary in the
I will
third
stick to
degree,
release to
a
pretrial
class 4 felony,
services
criminal
as a
damage, class
request
5
this evening.
felony,
Thank you so much.
both alleged on or about November 27th of 2025. I am appointing the public defender's office
Anything further from the
and
state?
setting a court date for May the 12th of 2026 at 8:30 in the morning at the downtown Superior Court complex, affirming the bond amount already set in the warrant. That is $25,000 cash only, with other release conditions that will be in writing that will be provided to Mr. Wade during the in-person initial
So,
appearance,
Judge,
the Southside initial appearance,
the
I
other
should
thing
say,
I
that will
wanted
be
to
conducted
note
with
was I don't see
Mr.
any
Wade
prior.
immediately after the 8 o'clock
I understand the
calendar is done.
misdemeanor
If there are any
warrant,
changes, they'll be
Judge,
reflected
that
in
the
the
court
written
will be
orders, not on
seeing
the
him
audio
on.
visual feed here. That will adjourn number 5, Kenyon
But yeah,
Wade.
his probation
That
is
also
seemed
brings
to
us
have
to
been
the end
discharged from the
of the 8
2022
o'clock
case.
PM initial appearance
So
calendar for May the
Mr.
5th
Villa
of
is still asking the
2026.
court to give him
We'll
one
stand
more
in recess.
chance to appear from out of custody. Thank you. I'm sorry, Judge. I'm not too sure if I was muted when I made my previous. I was not. Okay.
Preliminary hearing date is going to be May 15th. Bond will be 70. Preliminary hearing date is going to be May 15th. Bond will be $7,500. Pretrial posted. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim. Go to the victim's residence or workplace. Comply with substance abuse and behavioral health assessments and treatment to the extent available while you're in custody or under the direction of pretrial services if you are out of custody. And then there is the misdemeanor warrant for shoplifting. alleged to have occurred on September 7th of 2024. Failure to appear on October 28th of 2024. Next court date on this will be June the 2nd at 9 a.m. If you're in custody, you need to notify the court before that. If you're out of custody, you need to appear. You're not to return to the incident location. No illegal drugs or alcohol. And again, substance abuse and behavioral health assessments and treatment. Thank you, Mr. Villa. Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are?
Jamar Williamson.
Mr. Williamson, I have interim complaint here charging you with aggravated assault and burglary alleged to have occurred on the 15th of February of 2025, so last year.
I was recording this of today.
Will appoint legal defender's office to represent you on these charges. Did either counsel wish to be heard further on conditions?
Your Honor, I would just note, given the date of the offense, he was, from what I can tell, was on parole from DOC or supervision from DOC when this occurred, and has since then, again, incurred other additional criminal charges. So that's why the state's asking for the bond in addition to the nature of the offense of kicking the victim's door down and assaulting him.
Anything from defense?
Yes, Judge. Can I just get a brief moment to talk to Mr. Williamson? Thank you so much.
They were having trouble getting them down, but I'll find out. We've still got 2 more.
Judge, thank you so much for giving us that time. We are requesting the court to consider setting a nominal bond for time credit purposes, given the marshal's hold that just came through at this time. It's a relatively old incident, Judge, and given the hold, that's what we are asking. Thank you.
Anything further from the state?
Your Honor, even if there is a marshal's hold, the state is still asking for the $10,000 bond, given the nature of the offense and the fact that he was on supervision from DOC at the time that this occurred.
Preliminary hearing date will be May 15th at 1:30. Bond is $7,500. Pretrial services supervision if the bond is posted. No alcohol or drugs, no firearms or weapons. No contact with the alleged victims. You're not to go to the victim's residence or workplace or the incident location. That's the entire apartment complex. Thank you, Mr. Williamson.
I guess that's the last one, Your Honor.
No, we've still got.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot.
Mr. Coleman. Did not see you on there when we saw Mr. White. But if there's anything you'd like to say to the court, he's been ordered not to have contact with you, not to go to your residence. Anything you'd like to add to that? Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are?
Your name, sir?
Anthony Garcia.
Mr. Garcia.
Hmm.
Can the jail let me know, does he have another hold or just the city court matters?
Just the city court, Judge. I can evolve to that, Judge. He used to be my client on the felony case. That's he's yeah.
Mr. Garcia, I have quite a number of things here for you. I have charged from February the 18th for possession of prescription-only drugs, possession of paraphernalia. It's like might be February 16th, actually. Looks like pretrial services released you on these charges. He showed up then and then didn't show up on March the 23rd. Or no, you had other matters already set for March the 23rd, but you didn't show up then. Charges from February 22nd for criminal trespass, possession of paraphernalia.
How you doing?
Again, failures to appear. Charged from March the 9th for possession of paraphernalia. Charges from April the 4th. Shoplifting, 2 counts, 1 count of criminal, 2 counts of criminal trespass. Possession of paraphernalia on April the 4th. Possession of paraphernalia and criminal trespass and shoplifting, same location, on April the 12th. We'll appoint City Public Defender's Office to represent you on these charges. Given the number of charges and the failure to appear, the bond is $250. No alcohol or illegal drugs. You're not to go 2332 North Oracle, vicinity of First and Fort Lowell, or to Walmart. If you post the bond, your court date's June the 4th at 9:30. If you haven't posted the bond, you'll be seen, unless your attorney moves the court date on May the 15th, sometime in the afternoon. Thank you, Mr. Garcia. Is that the other two? I guess I'm extra tired today.
Um,
All right. Good evening, I'm Judge Shade, and you, sir, are
Chuck Gabriel Flores.
Mr. Flores. I have a warrant here out of Maricopa County Superior Court charging you with aggravated driving under the influence of intoxicating liquor. Looks like this goes back to 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna honor
So the
their,
one,
I'm gonna honor
so the
their,
one,
I'm gonna honor their $1,000 bond. We'll set a review hearing for June the 5th at 9 a.m. in Pima County Justice Court.
so there's no way I could get released.
You've got another
Judge,
hold anyway.
Judge, so the other hold I just checked with the jail, Mr. Flores informs me that he was sentenced today and released. So the release date and time is shown as tomorrow.
Oh, no, he just.
So it's his release time is tomorrow morning, Judge, is based on what the jail is telling me. So that's why he's asking for to consider releasing.
Checking him for one.
Yeah, to check. Yeah, he got a probation on his financial.
Well, I'm looking at the history on this case. Case was back to July of 2025. A summons was issued in June of 2022. Warrant was issued in September of 2023. March of last year, he was arrested in Pima County. He was released on his signature and promised to appear. Got transferred to Maricopa County. Failure to appear warrant was issued in April of last year. He was then arrested in Pima County again in December, held on a $500 bond. He apparently posted it or was transferred to Maricopa County in January and then didn't appear in February. So he's
February, I was in jail here, and when I asked him if I was going to court, they said that I had to wait for a warrant to get put out for me in order for me to come see you again. So I was already in custody when the second warrant got out, ma'am, when February came.
Should have notified your attorney in Maricopa County.
Yes, ma'am, I did. His name is Thomas Chang, and he said there was nothing he can do. That I had to go to the motions because I was so close to a court date.
Well, bond will remain at the $1,000 that they set. All right, thank you.
So and now I think that was the last one, Judge.
Okay.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Have a good evening, Your Honor. Always good to see you.
See you next time, whenever that might be.
Yes, Judge. Bye, Peter.
Have a good night, Simeon. Have a good night, Your
Thank you. You may be seated. All right, good evening. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 11 p.m. initial appearance calendar for May 5th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. Do we have Adam Weiner either in person or on team? Yeah.
We have two things, that one for the money, that one.
Okay.
And that we have, is that the attorney for Marquez?
Yeah. Yeah. So
So that's out not, but then he's in the corner room, right?
Officer, could you stick your head in that room and see if Mr. Marquez and his attorney are ready?
One of the sergeants, we need to do more, so.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move him to the bottom of the docket then. Ms. Stetson, are you on the line?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay. I know you are appearing on 4 matters this evening. I'm going to move them all to the bottom of the docket. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. Do you want us to send you an email when we get close to those matters?
In the background and just wait until you guys get to the bottom of the calendar.
Okay, we'll email you when we're close. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Or okay, perfect. Thanks, Ms. Stetson. All right. Sergio Beltran, please. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Sergio Beltrán.
And Mr. Beltran, what is your date of birth?
¿Habla español?
Okay. We will, sir, we're going to move you to the bottom of the docket too. We're going to get a translator, okay?
Okay.
And Alicia, because I'm moving everybody, so I don't get confused, will you mark him as an LEP? Thank you. All right, Shaprice Dodd, please. All right, Ms. Dodd, go ahead, state your name.
Shabrice Dodd,
And Ms. Dodd, what is your date of birth?
11/21 of 1992.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest based on allegations that on or about December 25th of 2025, you committed the offenses of organized retail theft, class 4 felonies. There are 2 counts of those, and 1 count of armed robbery, a class 2 felony. And then on or about January 22nd of 2026, you committed the offense of organized retail theft, a class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond, you would need to go to that hearing on the 12th. If you are still in custody on the 12th, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Lamont McConico, and then Zachary Campos. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Lamont McConico,
And Mr. McConico, what is your date of birth?
11/12/1974.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on charges of interference with a monitoring device, a class 4 felony, escape, 2nd degree, a class 5 felony, theft, a class 5 felony, and criminal damage, class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I'm appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 11th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. Now you are also here because you are currently on probation. In your case, CR 2013 432737. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in that case. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings for you on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Now, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You would also need to go to your hearings. If you are still in custody on the date of your hearing or your hearings, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Zachary Campos, please, and then Derek Geman. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Zachary Campos,
And Mr. Campos, what is your date of birth?
06/07/1996.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about August 2nd of 2025, you committed the offense of aggravated DUI, a class 4 felony. There are 2 counts of that. In that matter, I am, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I'm finding that you are not indigent, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on May 11th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, hold on. Alicia, can we reprint that, please? All right. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. I am going to remind you that you are on probation. So in the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You'd also need to go to those hearings on the 11th and the 14th. If you are still in custody on the 11th and the 14th, you will be transported for those hearings. All right, we should have your reprinted paperwork for you. If you want to go ahead, step to the left. Thank you. To the left. All right, Derek Gemin, please, and then Sean Ahern. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name.
Derek Gaiman,
And Mr. Gaiman, what is your date of birth?
July 5th, 1970.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation. In your case, CR 2005-125797. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to those hearings on the 12th. If you are still in custody on the 12th, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Sean Ahern, please, and then Bryant Ortega. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Logan White.
I'm sorry, what is your name?
Logan White.
I was gonna say, you don't look like Sean Ahern. Go ahead, have a seat. That's okay. Looks like he's wearing a black shirt, if that helps. All right, Bryant Ortega. Mr. Ortega, go ahead, state your name.
Brandon Ortega,
And Mr. Ortega, what is your date of birth?
8/13/88.
Thank you, sir. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of burglary in the 3rd degree, a class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, and criminal trespass in the 2nd degree, a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. In your new matter, I am setting hearings on May 11th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation. In your case is CR 2024-152845, CR 2024-001351, CR 2023-131809, and CR 2025-133973. In each of those matters, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in those cases. In each of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those cases, I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 24 probation case ending 2845, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. In your 24 case ending 1351, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. And in your 23 case ending 1809, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. And finally, in your 25 case ending 3973, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to make sure you go to those hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Sean Ahern, please. And then Devin Vega. All right, Mr. Ahern, go ahead, state your name.
Sean Paul Ahern,
And Mr. Ahern, what is your date of birth?
2/11/94.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Gila County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon probation violation or allegations that you violated your probation in your Gila County cases CR 2023-00351 and CR 2023-00393. In each of those matters, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be on May 8th at 8:30 in the Gila County Superior Court. In your Gila County case ending 351, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,000. In your Gila County case ending 393, I am also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $3,000. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you do need to make sure you go to those hearings in Gila County. You would also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You are still in custody. You will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Devin Vega, please, and then Johnny Corrales. All right, Mr. Vega, go ahead, state your name.
Devin Vega,
And Mr. Vega, what is your date of birth?
09/06/1982.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2025-134324. Based upon the information in the Form 4, I am finding that there is probable cause to believe that you violated terms 10 and 15 of your existing probation in that matter. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to go to those hearings on the 12th. Also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Also need to abide by the terms of your probation. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Johnny Corrales, please, and then Tavin Scott. All right, Mr. Corrales, go ahead, state your name.
Johnny Corrales,
And Mr. Corrales, what is your date of birth?
08/12/2000.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your cases CR 2025-003895, CR 2025-11924, and CR 2025-104542. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 25 matter ending 3895, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In your 25 case ending 9240, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And finally, in your 25 case ending 4542, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I'm reminding you, you are on intensive probation services, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours of your release. You'd also need to go to those hearings on the 12th. You are still in custody on the 12th. You will be transported for those hearings. All right, go ahead, step to the left, authorize paperwork. All right, Tavin Scott, please, and then John Whalen, and then after Mr. Whalen, we are going to take a quick break. All right, Mr. Scott, go ahead, state your name.
Tavon Scott,
And Mr. Scott, what is your date of birth?
8/12/95.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case, CR 2014-123633. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearing on May 12th, May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on intensive probation services, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours of your release. You'd also need to go to that hearing on the 12th. If you are still in custody on the 12th, you will be transported for that hearing, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. All right, John Whalen, please. All right, Mr. Whalen, go ahead, state your name.
John Whalen,
And Mr. Whalen, what is your date of birth?
7/27/67.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are before me this evening because the West Mesa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant dated May 5th of 26, based upon allegations that on or about May 2nd of 26, you committed the offense of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a class 3 misdemeanor. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in that matter. I'm also setting a hearing on May 8th at 8:30 in the West Mesa Justice Court. Now, it is my understanding that you are in custody on a matter in addition to this West Mesa Justice Court matter. So if you are still in custody on May 8th, detention officer should be able to arrange for you to attend this West Mesa Justice Court hearing remotely, okay? So you won't miss it.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm confused. The issue I'm being held for right now, I haven't been tried for yet, but that's what I'm being found, a probation violation.
Okay, but you're still in custody on,
Correct, but I haven't been tried for, I've been
Okay.
found guilty of that crime, so I'm not sure how that would violate my probation.
okay, so I'm not seeing you on the probation violation matter. I'm seeing you on this West Mesa Justice Court initial arrest warrant for the trespassing.
Okay,
All right, so, and
that's what I'm here for.
is this the only thing you're here for?
Yeah.
Is this the officers, is this the only thing he's here for?
The only thing I see, well.
We only have his picture.
Yeah,
We can't see his other.
I was,
Is this the only thing you're here for, sir?
yes,
All right, let me, give me just a second.
I was arrested at the casino for trespassing.
Okay, give me just a second.
Sure.
With that information, I'm gonna do stuff a little differently, so. All right. One more change. Okay. All right. Based on that information, I'm gonna go ahead and change some things. So you are here because the West Mesa Justice Court issued this initial arrest warrant based upon allegations that on or about May 2nd of 2026, you committed the offense of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a class 3 misdemeanor. In this matter, you are not entitled to have, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on May 26th at 8:30 in the West Mesa Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, I will.
Okay, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance. You do need to go to this hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court on the 26th, because if you don't, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
Certainly.
All right, go ahead, step to the left after you have your paperwork. All right, we are going to take a very quick break. All right, John Whalen, please, and then Kayleen Joe. Oh, I already called John Whalen. I apologize. Thank you. Kayleen Joe, and then Mark Minotti. You're the best. All right, Miss Joe, go ahead, state your name. Kayleen Joe. And Miss Joe, what is your date of birth? 4700. Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of disorderly conduct, fighting a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. Based on the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this evening. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on May 20th at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own. We're cognizant. You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, which I believe that you do, you must find an alternative residence. You can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, Mark Minotti, please, and then Javier Altamirano. Altamirano is Spanish, okay. I'm gonna move him down. You're Mr. Minotti?
Yes.
Okay. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
My name is Mark Minotti,
And Mr. Minotti, what is your date of birth?
December 31st, 1998.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of criminal damage, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then.
And I plan on committing more criminal damage if I get released. I'm trying to do prison time. I'm tired of being on the streets.
Okay, so you're telling me that you're going to do more criminal
Yeah.
damage if I release you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so
That's
give me
fine.
just a moment then. Let me update my release order.
I have nowhere to go.
Okay,
so-
sir, I need you to wait for me.
Yeah.
All right, sir, in your matter, I am, as I said, I did find probable cause for criminal damage, a class 6 felony. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 11th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, we did need to reprint your paperwork, but we have done that now. So if you want to have a seat, officers will get that out to you in just a minute, okay?
Am I still in? I'm in custody still. So.
You have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. Go ahead, have a
Okay.
seat. All right, Jack Frank, please, and then Logan White. All right, go ahead. And I think I mispronounced your first name, and I'm sorry about that. Will you state your name?
Jacquez.
And is your last name Frank?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what is your date of birth?
12/1/1987.
Thank you. All right, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of criminal trespass in the first degree, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2022-135749. In that matter, your new charges would constitute an alleged term 1 violation of your existing probation case. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those hearings on May 12th?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance. Do you need to go to your hearings? If you don't go to your hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. Now, you are also on probation, which means you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Logan White, please. I am good. All right, Mr. White, go ahead, state your name.
Logan White,
And Mr. White, what is your date of birth?
11/19/1999.
All right, sir, you are here because, give me just a second. Because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based on allegations that you violated your probations in your cases CR 2026-107639 and CR 2025-130878. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in both these matters on your own recognizance this evening.
Thank you.
Now, you do need to show up to those hearings. If you don't show up to those hearings, additional warrants will issue for your arrest, okay?
Understood.
All right. The other thing you need to do, because you're on probation, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you. I just have one question for you.
Yes, sir.
So, did I violate my probation due to the fact that I had this charge for shoplifting without, like, before the probation, or like, how did that work?
Okay, so I don't, so I can tell you based on the information in front of me that in your 26 case, you are alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation, which means you did not report as directed, and you did not allegedly did not report as directed, and allegedly did not reside in a residence approved by adult probation. In your 25 case, you are also alleged to have violated terms 3 in that you allegedly did not report as directed, and again, term 5 in that you allegedly did not reside in a residence approved by adult probation. Okay?
Understood.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Thank you. Thank you for calling Language Life Solutions. This is Leticia, ID 210171.
All right, good evening, interpreter. This is Commissioner Campbell. We have 2 matters with which we need your assistance this morning. Are you ready to begin? I'm sorry, this evening. Are you ready to begin?
Yes, I'm ready, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Sergio Beltran, please. All right, interpreter, Mr. Beltran is at the podium. Will you please introduce yourself to him and let him know that you will be helping us out this evening?
Buenos días, voy a ser su intérprete. Voy a repetir lo que se me dice y todo es confidencial. ¿Sí me oye?
Sí, fuerte claro.
Okay, gracias. Yes, thank you, and he can hear me fine.
Perfect. All right, Mr. Beltran, will you go ahead and state your name, please?
Sergio Beltrán.
Dígame su nombre.
Sergio Beltrán, March 7, 1997.
All right, sir, you are here because the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest.
Señor, usted está aquí porque el jurado en el condado de Maricopa puso una orden de arresto en su contra.
Ajá.
That warrant is based upon charges that you committed the following offenses.
Y es por cargos que usted, ofensas que usted cometió. Y se las voy a leer.
Conspiracy, a class 2 felony.
Conspiración para cometer un delito mayor.
Illegally conducting an enterprise, a class 3 felony.
Ilegalmente tener una empresa, esos serían 3 delitos mayores.
Sale or transportation of a dangerous drug in an amount over the statutory threshold, a class 2 felony.
Venta y transportación de una sustancia prohibida. Es una felonía, es un delito mayor, clase 2.
Money laundering in the second degree, a class 3 felony.
Lavado de dinero en segundo grado, ese es un delito mayor en tercer grado.
And possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony.
Y posesión de drogas, narcóticos, es un delito mayor en la clase 4.
In your matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on May 12th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
En su caso, le estoy proveyendo con un abogado. La corte la va a tener el día 12 de mayo a las 8:30 en la Corte Superior de Maricopa County, o del condado de Maricopa.
Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $200,000.
Y por todos estos cargos que tiene, por la orden de arresto por estos cargos, estoy poniéndole una fianza de $200,000 en efectivo únicamente.
All right, sir, go ahead, step left, officer has your paperwork for you.
Ok, el oficial tiene sus papeles, señor. Gracias.
All right, Javier Altamirano, please.
All right, Mr. Altamirano, go ahead, state your name.
Javier Jaime Altamirano. I'm sorry, but
That's fine.
All right, and Mr. Altamirano, what is your date of birth?
¿Y cuál es su fecha de nacimiento, señor Altamirano?
10 de septiembre del 81.
September 10, 81.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested earlier today on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony.
Usted está aquí porque lo detuvieron hace rato, por posesión de narcóticos. Es un delito mayor a grado 4.
And failing to obey a police officer, a class 1 misdemeanor.
Y por fallar o no hacer caso a las órdenes de un oficial. Es un delito menor en el grado 1.
I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney.
Encuentro que hay causa probable para los dos y le estoy consiguiendo un abogado.
I'm setting hearings on May 20th at 8:30 and May 22nd at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Va a tener corte el día 20 de mayo y el día 22 de mayo. Los dos van a ser en la Corte Superior del Condado de Maricopa.
Mr. Altamirano, will you go to those two hearings?
Señor Altamirano, ¿usted se va a presentar a esas dos audiencias, a esas dos cortes?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay. Entonces, basado en la promesa que ha hecho usted de presentarse a esas dos cortes, lo voy a dejar salir en libertad, ninguna tipo de fianza. Ahora, si usted no se presenta a una de esas cortes, van a poner una orden de arresto y va a ser una historia diferente. ¿Ok?
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Bien, muchas gracias.
Ok. El oficial tiene sus papeles. Thank you,
All right. Interpreter, thank you so much for your assistance this evening. We really appreciated it.
Thank you, ma'am. You have a good day. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, we're going to go off the record for just a moment. All right, Alex Marquez, please.
evening, Your Honor.
Good evening, sir. All right, counsel, I'm going to ask Mr. Marquez to state his name and date of birth, and then I'll let you make your appearance, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Marquez, go ahead, state your name.
Alex Marquez,
And Mr. Marquez, what is your date of birth?
10/10/2006.
Thank you. And on behalf of Mr. Marquez this evening?
Yes, Adam Weiner on behalf of Mr. Marquez, who is in custody and standing to my left.
Thank you. All right, sir. I'm just checking. I see that your notice of appearance is limited to this initial appearance.
Correct.
Okay. All right. And for the state, Ms. Stetson?
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Marquez, you are here because you were arrested on charges of discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony. Based upon the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause for that violation. But I am going to hear argument. I'm going to start with the state, if the state would like to make any argument regarding probable cause.
No, Your Honor, the state believes, based on the readings of the Form 4, that probable cause does exist. Thank you.
All right, and Mr. Weiner, do you want to make any argument on probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. Just to preserve the record, I think there are certainly issues in the probable cause statements. I do not see any admissions by the client of any discharge of weapon, nor any witness statements that our client had discharged a weapon. I see that there was a video of the incident. It does not appear to be that clear of a video, nor does the video even state that there was a gun seen in the video. All it says that there was an object. He sticks an object out the window, so I thought that was, pretty unclear of what that was. And so I think there's a lot of circumstantial evidence that doesn't necessarily arise to the level of probable cause for this case. Thank you.
All right, I appreciate your argument, counsel. Based upon the report that gunshots were fired and that the video does allegedly show that Mr. Marquez sticking an object out of the window and then 3 gunshots then being heard, along with expended cartridge casings being collected, I am going to go ahead and find probable cause for that charge. In view of your limited notice of appearance, Mr. Weiner, I am going to go ahead and appoint him an attorney. I am setting hearings on May 11th and May 14th. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I now need to consider and decide appropriate terms and conditions of release. In order to do that, I'm going to start by hearing from the state, and then I will hear from you, Mr. Weiner. All right, Ms. Stetson, do you want to go ahead?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Very quickly, Your Honor, the state is asking for a bond of $75,000 secured. The state recognizes that this is a Class 6 felony. However, Your Honor, based on the allegations in the Form 4, the state has concerns for the safety of the community. The allegations are that the suspect was firing a weapon in a residential neighborhood. The state did confirm that. The state did go look at Google Maps to confirm that it was a residential area. Your Honor, it was a residential area. The suspect's victim, based on how the state read it, may have been outside, Your Honor. Additionally, the Form 4, law enforcement mentioned that the suspect does have previous history with weapons. He is known to carry a weapon. There was information about prior incidents. He was convicted as a juvenile of minor in possession, Your Honor. So for those reasons, the state does have serious concerns for the safety of the community, as well as specifically the safety of those who live in the area. The state feels strongly that firing a weapon from a moving vehicle is extremely dangerous. And so for those reasons, Your Honor, the state is asking for a $75,000 secured appearance bond. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, any response, Mr. Weiner?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I want to just focus on a couple things. He has no criminal history as an adult, which I think is very important. There were an incident when he was a juvenile that has since been taken care of and has been taken off his record. Obviously discharging a weapon, is a serious incident. It was an isolated incident here. No one was hurt at all. I certainly think that that this is a good learning lesson and that he can be released to the community and he's not going to pose any risk of harm. This court certainly has the ability to in place safeguards, including to make sure that he doesn't possess any weapons while being released. And so I think there's certain release conditions that the court can order that would be appropriate. He does live at home with his parents, his mother, and his stepfather. He does he has strong family ties. He has 3 younger siblings that he helps take care of. He also has strong employment. He's an entrepreneur. He owns his own clothing brand and he has his own music line. So he's doing very good for his young age. He is, again, only 19 years of age. $75,000 is simply a very high bond. I don't think it's necessarily needed to be that high in this case. And I think the court's going to set a bond. We would certainly ask, something a lot lower and more reasonable, maybe around $5,000 or $10,000. I think is really more reasonable. The point of the bond is, again, to assure his appearance in this case and make sure that he stays out of trouble. I think that's plenty punitive. I certainly didn't have any near that much money at his age. He was not a flight risk at all, Your Honor. I did want to mention he hired us over a month ago. We sent in a letter of representation letter to the state, to the police, to let them know, that, look, we can facilitate, an arrest date if needed. And it was sort of really frustrating what happened because officers came today. They broke down his front door, they broke his windows, and his mom and younger daughter or younger sister were in the house. They were all scared and terrified of what was happening. And I think that really could have been all avoided. If they just knocked on the door or contacted us, we could have facilitated a release, but he cooperated with police. He didn't flee. He's a young kid. And so I do not believe that there's any evidence that he's a flight risk, which would support a lower bond as well. Again, he's hired counsel. I believe the intention is to hire us at a later time where we will be filing another notice of appearance. And so he's certainly here to resolve this. And he wants to move on from this. And he does also, just a couple more things, Your Honor. He does plan on finishing high school. Looking to get his high school diploma. And so, hopefully if he can be released, he's going to try to start working on that. Just the release condition, if he is released, we would ask for no uninvited contact, which I think is more appropriate here, Your Honor. This has happened over a month ago. He hasn't had any restrictions to speak with his girlfriend at the time. What's her name again? Geraldine. There hasn't been any prior incident. Police haven't been called. It's understanding that she would want to have contact with him and that they plan on getting married one day, that they hope to have family together, have a child. And so we would ask for no uninvited contact on that front.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Stetson, do you have a position on contact with the person whose house this allegedly occurred at?
Your Honor, are you asking the state?
Yes, Ms. Stetson.
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that. Your Honor, the state does have concerns about the suspect going to the residence. The state would they're concerned that the suspect is going to someone else's house and firing. The state doesn't want to diminish firing a gun in general in a residential area. But the fact that he's going to someone else's residence, the allegations are that he's getting in arguments and then he's firing off a weapon, Your Honor. So there's some definite concerns from the state's perspective.
All right. And I understand. All right. Thank you, Ms. Stetson. Thank you, Mr. Weiner. All right. And Mr. Weiner, I did appreciate your point about Mr. Marquez having known that these charges were, according to your presentation, known that these charges were coming and nonetheless stuck around. So that is that was very meaningful and very helpful to me. I appreciate that. However, in view of the information in the Form 4, which is that he allegedly fired 3 shots while backing out of the driveway after an argument, I do have community safety concerns in this matter. I am going to go ahead and set a security appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $35,000. I'm also setting some additional release conditions. Full release conditions will of course be in his paperwork, but I just want to call a few out. This is not currently charged as a victim crime per se. I am putting a requirement that he not return to the scene of the alleged crime, that he not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. I'm also going to require that he obey the terms of any order of protection and or injunction against harassment that has been issued or may be issued. All right, we're going to go ahead and get those get that order printed up. We can get you a courtesy copy if you would like.
That'd be great, thank you.
All right, anything further from the state on this, on Mr. Marquez's case, Ms. Stetson?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, anything further from you, Mr. Weiner?
Okay, so he can't return to the scene, but at this time he can't have contact, right? As long as there's no order of protection or anything else.
Right, he can, or yes, yes, I did put in there that he has to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued.
Thank you.
Okay.
I get it real quick.
Thank you. Get over to everyone behind them.
All right. I'm going to take, I'm sorry, I was trying to make eye contact past you, Mr. O'Sullivan. I'm going to take one case before yours and then you guys are up, okay? I appreciate you waiting. All right, Sophia Slater, please. All right, Ms. Slater, go ahead, state your name.
Sophia Slater,
And Ms. Slater, what is your date of birth?
11/16/1984.
Thank you. All right, and gentlemen, I'm sorry, officers, I should have asked before I call Ms. Slater up, could we clear everybody but the last 4 folks?
Okay. Did you want to are we waiting on Katrina Garcia?
Yes. So, so here was my thought, and Ms. Slater and Mr. Wells are co-defendants. So I was separate. I was keeping those folks, giving them some space, and then we have the nature of charges with regard to all four folks.
So, and then do you want the other 2 out as well?
So we'll do Miss Slater. I think it should be fine. We'll do Miss Slater, and then yes, could we do that? I'm sorry, is that too much of a hassle for you? Okay. All right, and we do have Mr. Marquez in there. It might be time for, that's Mr., they're fine in there. That's Mr. Marquez right there.
Yeah. You want me to ask them to go on? Okay. This has to be inside the other part now. Okay. Over from that gallery.
All right, Ms. Slater, I apologize for all of that. Go ahead, state your name.
Sophia Slater,
And Ms. Slater, what is your date of birth?
11/16/1984.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested on charges of child abuse, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. Based on the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on May. I am so sorry, Ms. Stetson. I apologize for that. I did not let you make your appearance, and then I did not ask if you had any argument you wanted to make on probable cause. So I'm going to let you do those two things if you would like.
That is okay, Your Honor. Good morning, Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state. Your Honor, based on the reading of the Form 4, the state does believe that probable cause does exist.
Thank you. I am in agreement. I do believe that there is probable cause for the violation charge, as I stated, based upon the information you provided to pretrial services. I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on May 11th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I must now consider and decide conditions and terms of release. In order to do that, I have reviewed the Form 4. I have also reviewed the state's written recommendation in this matter. The state is, in their written recommendation, is requesting a $85,000 secured appearance bond, along with electronic monitoring and drug and alcohol testing. In addition to reviewing the written materials, I am also going to hear from the state if the state would like to make any argument regarding terms and conditions of release.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. The state did ask for an $85,000 secured appearance bond. That's based on the allegations in the Form 4, Your Honor. The victim in this case is allegedly the 9-year-old stepdaughter of the suspect, Your Honor. There are allegations that the suspect strangled or choked the victim. The victim did undergo a forensic SANE exam, Your Honor. The SANE exam did show signs and symptoms of strangulation. The state does believe that the Form 4 indicated that they observed petechiae as well as injuries to the victim's neck. I'm pulling up the Form 4 really quickly to confirm the state does not want to make a statement that is incorrect. Additionally, the state is asking for no contact with the co-defendant, Your Honor. The reason the state did ask for the alcohol condition is there are indications that at least the co-defendant was extremely intoxicated. The victim did, it looks like she also went through a forensic interview, Your Honor. In the forensic interview, she indicated that both suspects were intoxicated, that and the forensic and the SANE exam did show signs and symptoms of strangulation, petechiae around the victim's throat, jawline, and ear area. So based on this, Your Honor, the concerns of both suspects, the state does believe this is an appropriate bond. The suspects are the stepmother and the biological father of the victim, Your Honor. Based on that relationship, the state has fear for the victim's safety. It does look like DCS was notified, Your Honor. However, the state did not have an opportunity to follow up with law enforcement to see if the child was removed from the suspect's care. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Thank you for that argument, Ms. Stetson. Per the statement in the pretrial services note, the child has been removed. It's my understanding at this point. All right, Ms. Slater, as I stated, I am setting hearings on May 11th at 8:30 and May 14th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing, as well as electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with that alleged victim. You're not to have any contact with the co-defendant. You're not to have any contact with any minors. You are allowed one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, anything further from you, Ms. Stetson?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Slater, if you want to go ahead, step to the left. Officers will have your paperwork there for you. We're gonna take Mr. Almanza next, and then we'll shift folks around again. Okay. All right, Mr. Almanza, go ahead, state your name.
Rene Almanza,
And Mr. Almanza, what is your date of birth?
6/16/76.
Thank you. All right, and on behalf of Mr. Almanza this evening.
Good morning, Your Honor. Colin O'Sullivan on behalf of Mr. Almanza.
All right, thank you, Mr. O'Sullivan. And I'm looking at your notice of appearance. So you're appearing at this initial appearance and for all further proceedings. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and on behalf of the state, Ms. Stetson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
All right, Mr. Almanza, you are here because you have been arrested on charges of sexual exploitation of a minor, class 2 felonies. There are 9 counts of that. Based on the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause for those violations. However, I am going to hear argument from the state and then from your attorney. All right, Ms. Stetson, do you want to make any argument on probable cause?
No, Your Honor, the state does.
I didn't intend to argue probable cause.
Okay.
Okay. State believes probable cause existing.
Okay. And Mr. O'Sullivan, you have no argument on probable cause?
That's accurate.
Okay. All right. So based on the information in the Form 4, I am going to go ahead and find probable cause for the 9 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, all class 2 felonies.